Let's just share. Yep. Live of Zinogre. Okay, I got the chat open. Just gonna copy the stream link. I'm gonna make a post on Twitter. And then we'll begin. It's a good pick. I guess I'll reuse. I'll reuse this one. I'm live building my Lego monsters. Come join this new test stream. I want to thank everyone for coming. Don't worry, you'll be able to see me soon. I'm gonna turn on my camera. Actually, I can do that now. Jake Cam. What's up, everybody? Long time no see. I haven't done the face cam in a long time. Yeah, so I'm back. I'm back. Check it out. I've got two cameras. Got this camera and I got this camera, so I can do the Lego stuff. So today we have a bit of a special stream. We turn down the music just a little bit more. Today is a special stream. I just moved house. I'm living in a new spot. And so what I'm doing is I am opening up all of my Lego monsters. And I'm gonna reassemble them because I had to like kind of disassemble them for the move. So we're gonna do that here. Maybe I should put something else on the screen to make like a meme or something. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's not it. This. Yeah, perfect. I'll put this on the screen too, just so that people know that this is a Pikmin Jacob stream. All right. Expect it to be a slow chat, and also expect not a lot of people here. Expect this to be really chill footage of Monster Wilds, and this will be a long stream, very long stream. Actually, I'm going to just do a little thing here where I'm just gonna write here, test stream building monsters, and then we're gonna pin that. The other thing is expect technical difficulties. There's gonna be technical difficulties. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. This is not gonna be a smooth stream. I'm waiting on an Ethernet cable. But in my last place I did not have access to Ethernet, and it was very complicated. But I have 4 big boxes of Lego monsters. I want to try and slap the Club Penguin dance gif up there. I think I have like a gif of Diamo Hermitar, but I didn't make the Diamo Hermitar gif, and so I felt weird having it on there. Oh, I did start Balahara. So this is I started building Balahara last night. I don't know if you can, maybe I put it over, no, it's over here. Yeah. Oh, nope, still can't see him. There's gonna be a bit of a delay. I'm trying to use this as a mirror, but this webcam is not a mirror. I have to just sort of put it in front of my face. So his mouth can like open up. But again, he's still spindly. He's like nowhere near done. But alright, I'm actually gonna start opening up boxes now. Okay. So this is the stray pieces. These are stray parts that go to different monsters that I found at the very end. Is that hoodie Japanese mayo? This is inspired by QP Japanese mayo, but this is technically, this is not like legitimate. This is a like an off-brand looking one. Ukanlos is in this box, so you'll get a kick out of that. So we're just gonna start here with this first one, which I think is Azure Rathalos. So Azure Rathalos, let's go. Again, this is gonna be a long and chill stream. Not a lot's gonna happen here. Just gonna be kind of putting these builds together. Why is that? Cool. So my webcam will just sometimes randomly deactivate and then reactivate, which is very cool. So if it ever freezes and I don't catch it, just let me know. Oh, it happened again. We're good? Again, test stream. 2 Loveru mouse desk pad? Yeah. I'm a bit of a gooner. So Azure Rathalos here. I have the Pikmin soundtrack playing, Piclopedia, but the moment anyone says this song's annoying, then I will, wow. Come on, camera. Stay on. But yeah, as soon if anyone finds this song annoying, like I'll gladly change it. So they're not like fully disassembled, so I don't have to put them back together piece by piece, but I do have to basically put all the limbs back on. And that way I can show you guys. You don't hear any music. Is it too quiet? Okay, then I'll turn it up a bit. Can you hear it now? Do you hear the music now? Maybe I just had it too low. I had it quite loud in my ears, so I turned it down. Yes, hearing music. Oh, that piece was not supposed to fall out there. So, Azure Rathalos, he's our first one of the day. Nice. Cool. Just gonna go down here, I guess. What's the next bag? Ooh! The next one's Nibelsnarf. Look, it's Nibelsnarf. What the fuck? The camera is so good. Yeah, this is my cinema lens. This is my cinema lens camera. But next is Nibelsnarf. How many of you guys like Nibelsnarf? Look at his big mouth. What kind of music do you listen to? I'm gonna be honest, I'm one of those guys that just listens to like video game music. I'm a big video game music guy. I don't know, that's just that's just me. So Nibelsnarf is a bit of a complex construction. He uses these like pistons. I don't have the instructions ready for Nibelsnarf yet, but I'm very proud of this build. He's a little bit big, so he kind of gives like the vibe of what was it? There was that one mission. Oh, I think I put this upside down. In not Peace Walker. It was a collaboration with Peace Walker. In Portable Third, you could fight the Metal Gear Nibelsnarf, and the Metal Gear Nibelsnarf was like extra big, and it played Metal Gear music when you fought it. From Peace Walker. It was all a big crossover of Peace Walker, and then Peace Walker had monsters from Monster Hunter in it. Yeah. Well, who is your favorite monster? My favorite monster is Lagiacrus, which really deserves an update. He's in here somewhere. When I pull him out, you'll see him. Hate it in game, but here for it aesthetically. What is this? What's this white? What are these white pieces? Well, they're for something. They're definitely not for Nibelsnarf. Nibelsnarf isn't white. I got his little gills. His little gills pop up. Just like in the game. His face has seen better days, though. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Nibelsnarf is a Pokemon. I love how Lagiacrus is so many people's favorite, like, same. Yeah. That lying Chris? Yeah. That lying Chris. No, I think Lagiacrus is just a genuinely good monster. Like, really well-rounded. Just good design. Great sound design. His roar is so memorable. The fact it's like the underwater monster. It's like you don't need underwater combat. Really was built just for that one monster. Like, let's be honest. And I guess Cedius, but how did I attach this? Oh, I see how that was attached. I feel like Lagiacrus is going to get the same treatment Gore Magala got in Sunbreak. So many people want it that they're just going to move it onto the next Forgotten Monster once it's reintroduced. Yeah. Why are there blue pieces on Nibelsnarf's bottom jaw? You should look at the model, at the render of the in-game model. There's a slight blue hue. Is that Nibelsnarf? Yes, this is Nibelsnarf. You can see him here. I just have to reattach his jaw. I still remember when I used to call it Hapuroboka? Hapuroboka. Yeah, me too. I used to call it that back in the day, but obviously I've since forgotten. Yeah, so here he is. He opens up his mouth. It's a tongue twister. Nibelsnarf is a pretty silly name, though. Let's be honest. His underside is all blue. I'll show it on this camera. Yeah. Forgot this camera is not a mirror, so be a little bit careful. Nibelsnarf. Alright, what's next? Well, this is Ukanlos's tail. This is the tail of Ukanlos. So Ukanlos is definitely... Is it playing? It's playing a different song. What's it playing now? The SS Drake? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get some chill Pikmin music. Okay. You can pop the tail open. Like, you can sever the tail and then it comes off, like that. Yeah. So. But Ukanlos will come later. Ooh! Our first Wilds monster. The Chatacabra. Why are you rebuilding monsters you already built? I moved house. So now I had to pack up all my monsters in order to move. And now I have to rebuild them. So they're slightly disassembled. But here is Chatacabra. Forgot this is in focus, so I have to pull it back here or show him here. I think I disconnected for a second. I think I'm back though, right? I'm back. Am I back? I'm back. Again, expect technical difficulties. This is not going to be a smooth stream. I'm getting proper Ethernet later. Actually, I think it's tomorrow I'm getting Ethernet, so I'll be relying on that starting tomorrow, but as of right now, I'm stuck using what I got, unfortunately. Chatacabra. Chatacabra is quite goofy. This is the foot of Odogaron. Odogaron? Yeah, it's the foot. I don't know what it's doing here. It's okay, it's worth it for Jacob content. Thank you. I can hear the Canadian in your tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Jacob when he builds Dalmadur. Eventually, I'm gonna build Dalmadur. That's a promise. There's Chatacabra. Did you know that Chatacabra uses the monkey skeleton? It does not use the amphibian skeleton like Tetsacabra or Zamtrios. Which has me thinking that there's probably no other amphibians coming to Monster Hunter Wilds. This is probably the only amphibian, because they're using the monkey skeleton, which makes me think that there's probably going to be more monkeys coming to Monster Hunter Wilds. So, yeah. So that's Chatacabra. Alright, what's next? Oh! Namielle. I got Namielle here. At least that was 2 chunks of Namielle. I don't think this is all of Namielle, though. I'm missing another chunk of Namielle. These are the wings of Namielle. So, I'll put them to the side for now. Guess what? Guess what monster this is? Guess what monster this is? BC accent is probably the most tolerable accent in Canada. Yeah. Yeah. He looks so great. It's Pikachu. Yeah, it's definitely Pikachu. Yep. Your favorite monster is Raidou. You good? I just heard the sound effect of something disconnecting from my computer, and I'm like, is everything okay? My Lagiacrus build here, he needs revision. He's a bit outdated, so. Raidou reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Sorry, I just read Crusader Studios said, my favorite monster is Quivering Agnaktor. Yep, that's a real monster. Yeah, so my Lagiacrus needs major updates. He's one from my older generation of monster builds, and I just realized I think I put this on backwards. I totally did. There we go. What's your policy on revising old models? You have grown a lot, and your builds just keep getting better. I usually, if I just look at it and I think it looks gross and like I'm unhappy with it, then that's you know, that's reason to build them, like make a new version of the model. But another thing is like, well, this one, he's kind of just too floppy. Like I try to hold up his head, but it kind of just wants to fall down. So Lagiacrus is definitely one that just needs an update. But another thing is I have a new standardized way of doing eyes. I use a certain piece for the eyes, and that's this piece right here, the round piece. I'll show it on this camera. Right, it's not a... it's this piece. And this piece has a shine that appears on it, on like the curve. And that shine resembles the pupil of the eye. So this is my standard eye piece for all my monsters. As you can see on him, he doesn't use that piece. He uses a different, uses like a standard like block. And it doesn't quite have that little shine that these round pieces give. There's like a science to it. But this is Lagiacrus. Yeah, if his head's breaking off like that easily, my man needs a revision. He needs an update badly. Like, this is sad. I can't even pose him without his head falling apart. So. Alright, he's going down here. I don't quite have a place for all my monsters yet, which is difficult. Can you guys guess what monster this is? Take a wild guess. Bulging Rathian. Can you use non-official Lego bricks for these projects? I personally don't use non-official Lego bricks. That doesn't mean I'm not against non-official Lego bricks. In fact, actually, I recently bought this off-brand Lego Cinema Roll. So I'm a big Sanrio guy. This off-brand Cinema Roll Lego. And this is not Lego. Like, this is absolutely off-brand. But I still got it because, I mean, Lego isn't producing stuff like this. So. But not for these builds. For my Lego monster builds, I always make sure I use official Lego bricks, just so that it's easier for individuals to acquire and build them themselves. Ideally, I want like kids that just have Lego, who just, you know, a 13-year-old who just got into Monster Hunter. They've got a bunch of Lego from their childhood, and they're like, hey, I really want to build some Lego monsters. And then they look online and they see that there's a guy who's like, has got instructions. I want them to be able to immediately pick up and start building, which is why I do what I do. Is this Raydao? This is not Raydao. But this is a desert monster. This is from Generations Ultimate. Yeah, you got it. It's Ahtal-Ka. There we are. The head goes here. No way, it's Great Jagras. Can you imagine? This one's really shattered. Like, this one did not survive the move at all. Can we see how you do the weird flap arm tentacle things on Yamsukami? I'm excited to build the Black Flame. That one will be fun. Yamsukami is... it's kind of massive, guys. Like, Yamsukami is so big. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get around to it anytime soon. But the Black Flame looks a lot more doable. How long does it take one to build? Depends on the build, right? Like, my Ukanlos took me a year because it was a lot of trial and error because it's so big. And so it took me forever to get Ukanlos finished. However, it only took me 2 weeks to do a Cantor. And that's because all I did is I just duplicated everything I had on a Cantor. on Ukanlos. I just did it again. And it was a lot easier. A lot of my flying wyverns are so simple. Do you just have the swampy photo in the corner permanently? It's part of my brand, you know? Like, there's nothing there. There's nothing in this corner of the... That's my... Where is it? There's nothing here, so I just wanted to fill it up. I could put anything there, actually. I could probably put, like, a picture of Monster Wilds or something. Anyway, doesn't she look great? Doesn't she look Egyptian and elegant? There she is. Let's put her in the big camera here. There we are. This way, yeah. Wow, look at that. Another bug. Maybe I'll put her over here. No, I don't think she's gonna fit. I'll put her up here. There we are. What's next? Ooh! Guess the monster. It's black. What's your favorite monster from Monster Hunter? What monster are you most proud of? My favorite monster from Monster Hunter is Legiacris. Show him again. But my favorite model I've done is probably Zinogre. I think Zinogre is pretty much perfect. Next would probably be my Agnaktor, which I will pull out the Agnaktor, and it's big. Like, it's as big as my torso. Gore Magala. Oh yeah, this is Gore Magala. You could tell by the wings. I also have Gravios, and yeah, Gravios will be really fun to put together because he is so big. My Gore Magala actually needs a revision. I recently finally built Shagaru Magala, and I decided that my regular Gore Magala needs some updates, so I'm probably gonna take another swing at it, and then when I release Shagaru Magala, I can kind of update the instructions with a slightly new build. I imagine Uthduna is gonna be annoying. Yeah, Uthduna, not excited. Not excited for Uthduna at all. Gonna be honest. Are you gonna do a build like the Gravios but another monster? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing every monster. I have some giant monsters to get to. Safi'jiiva, yeah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Check this out. I've been stockpiling parts for Safi'jiiva for a long time. I have a lot of parts for Safi'jiiva ready to go. So, he's coming. Anyway, guess what, guys? It's Gore Magala. Isn't he cool? Put him up here. Look at that. And his wings do... See, this is why he needs a revision, because he's already breaking. But his wings do open up. Yeah. Oh, and his horns also open. Where did this piece come from? Oh, it came from there. His horns also swing open like that. There. Gore Magala. He'll go up here. Ooh! You'll like this one. Zora Magdaros is gonna be an absolute nightmare. Gonna be honest, I'm not building Zora Magdaros. I say I'm building every monster, there's obviously some exceptions. Zora Magdaros, Darren Moran. Gonna be honest, I don't see myself actually building those monsters. And I know that might be a disappointment to some people. I'm really sorry. I've done the calculation. Zora Magdaros would be the size of this room. Because, like, it has to be big enough for Nergigante to climb on him. But my Nergigante is already, like, this big. He's, like, already a football size. So, Zora Magdaros would be car-sized. Yeah, this is Agnaktor. Not to be confused with Agnaktor. Very similar names. Agnaktor also needs a revision, but I'm waiting for Agnaktor to be brought back into a newer game. This is Lagiacrus's claw right here. He was missing a claw earlier. Yeah, I'm waiting for Agnaktor to be brought back into a modern Monster Hunter game. Then I'll probably do a revision of him, but as it stands, I don't think he really needs one. My build is okay. I'm not the most proud of it. It suffices. You doing Call of Teroth? You need to buy a lot of Infinity Gauntlets for that. I do have a gold stockpile I've been building for Call of Teroth, but the problem with stockpiling gold is there's a lot of other monsters that also need gold, like Raidao or Seregios. But I think I might make Seregios out of yellow. Any Brachydios updates hoping to get for Christmas? I'll tell you right now, as soon as this is done, I'm gonna get the Brachydios revision instructions out. Brachydios revision instructions are ASAP. I'm within the week, Brachydios is coming out. And I'm gonna say this right now, Brachydios instructions will be free. You do not have to pay any subscription for Brachydios. That's a promise. That's a promise. You don't have to pay me anything for Brachydios instructions. A lot of the flagship monsters are eventually going to become, over time, I'm just going to make them, you don't have to pay any subscription. Actually, a lot of my monsters, I want to say, just don't have to pay any subscription. Because the whole point of donating to me is to buy the parts and to, give me so I can sustain myself, so I can do this hobby for people. But the problem is if I just make everything free, then it would make this impossible. I wouldn't be able to produce models like this. Anyway, I have Agnaktor. There he is. Doesn't he look nice? He's missing some parts back here. I think I just never put them on, or maybe I took them off. I don't know. Agnaktor. You can go here. What is this? Oh! Guess the monster. I think this one's gonna be pretty obvious. How's it going? It's going right. Thanks everyone for joining. Again, I expect this to be a quieter stream today. A much quieter stream. Is that Lala? Yep, this is Lala right here. Do you see her? Do you see Lala right here? I also have Lala up here. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yes, this is Lala Barina. How did I have that? Did I have it like that? I think so. Of the Barina variety. Yes, this is... Yes. Yes, absolutely. Don't worry about the flower later. This is a... Actually, maybe I'll worry about the flower now. This is a pretty hectic build. It's kind of all over the place. Red and white, yes. Lalabrina is such a cute monster. How did you make the monsters from Wilds so fast? One is from... It's because of the support from you guys. I'm straight up, it's the donations. If it wasn't for the donations, I would not be able to do this. To be able to... If it was for the donations, I wouldn't be able to drop the money to be able to, buy the Lego bouquet flowers in order to get all the parts to build Lalabarina. Because I knew immediately when I saw it, oh, I needed that. So, it's down to you guys. It's down to the donators. Because I wouldn't be able to do any of this. That's how I do it. And I guess, yeah, a little bit of nerd magic. A little bit of the fact that I've just been building Lego. Okay, there's a quote from Phantom Menace. You know, Star Wars The Phantom Menace. It's a favorite quote of mine. Where little Anakin says something along the lines of, I wouldn't have gotten this far if I wasn't so good at building things. And that's like, that's me. That's totally like my entire vibe. I would not have gotten this far if I wasn't so good at building things. Will you make the Risen Elder Dragons? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not huge on the Risen monster designs. And that definitely has an impact as to why I haven't done them. But the other reason is LEGO does solid colors better than gradient colors. If you look here on Lullabarina, right? You got the red, and you got the white. But I don't have any gradient between the red and the white. But that's okay. Do you have an Instagram page for your LEGO builds? Yes, look up Jacob Monster Hunter, Pikmin Monster Hunter. I absolutely have an Instagram page. You can see all of them, every single one. In fact, I'll link it right now. Sorry, that sidetracked me, but I will link it right now. Just so you guys can all follow my Instagram. If you want to just see my builds, check this out. There you go. Yeah, so LEGO doesn't do gradient colors very well. So, like, if I were to create an example right now... trying to think if I could, like, put together a... Like, okay, it's like this. Yellow and orange are two starkly different colors that you can't make a proper gradient between the two. You can try like this, using like another orange color, but it's still like quite noticeable. The Risen monsters, everything gradients into orange. And the problem is that my builds are designed around solid colors, and the parts used are built around solid colors. You can't just take in every individual little piece and then add a gradient. Like, it would involve literally just painting the builds. So that's the reason why I don't do the Risen variants of monsters. Because they're, like, basically they complicate the design beyond a point that my like, I guess my style can complement that, or can function around that, maybe? It just doesn't work. I've given it a shot before. I've tried it. It doesn't work. There's a lot of... It's a lot of, I guess, thought that goes into my builds, and so sometimes I have to make the choice to say, like, no, sorry, I can't do... Like, I can't do this, or I can't do that. I can't do... like, Tiger Stripe Zamtrios is another one where it just doesn't work. I've tried to do Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. Oh. That explains why that wasn't right. What about yellow and bright light orange? I just showed that, yeah. But again, it's a bit more complicated. Like, if I had Kashella Diora out right now, I could show you how, like, you can't just do that, because the parts used are one single piece, and it would... What it requires is a brand new, like, an entirely new model. It's the only way to do that, and I'm just not going to do that. It's way too much work, when I'd rather put that time into, I don't know, building a new monster like Ray Dow. I think people would prefer I build Ray Dow over release Risen, Crimson, Glow, Valstrax, right? I would assume that more people are interested in Ray Dow or Dalamadur or any monster I haven't built yet over Risen, Crimson, Glow, Valstrax. But maybe I'm wrong. Have you done Steel Uragan? I have done Steel Uragan. He's on my Patreon. He's not a monster that I have physically built, though. I have regular Uragan. I'm going to pull him out probably in an hour at the rate that I'm going, but... Alabrina is taking me a long time. Is there any progress on Raidao? I have not started Raidao yet. I only just started Balahara, which I can show again after Lalabrina is on her stand. Give me my boy Lao Shenlong. I will. I promise every single monster from Monster Hunter 1. That is my absolute promise. I can't promise that for all the games, but for Monster Hunter 1, I will do every monster. I'm so close. Lao Shenlong is the only one I have left. Lalabrina. Isn't she great? I'll just pick her up for the main camera here. Lalabrina. Look at how big she is. She's great. Guess the monster. Did you do Shen Gaoren already? Alright. Shen Gaoren? I tried. I tried to do Shen Gaoren. I couldn't do Shen Gaoren. Congalala? Yeah, I've done Congalala. You'll see Congalala. Shen Gaoren was scrapped. I was about... I started doing his legs, and it just didn't work. His legs just didn't work out. Have you done Duramboros? I have not done Duramboros yet. He is on my to-do list. Yeah, people are big Duramboros heads, so... Malzeno seems right. Yeah, this is Malzeno. But I am not proud of this Malzeno. This is another one that needs revision. I'm not proud of it at all. I think it's actually kind of gross. I think all my main Elder Dragon builds need, like, major updates. Major updates. They do not look good at all. I did do Fatalis. And you will see Fatalis. I've got Fatalis in one of these boxes. What are your guys' thoughts on this style of streaming, by the way? Are you vibing with what I'm laying out here? Like, obviously, the internet issues aside, are you vibing with build streams like this, where I'm just kind of chatting and showing off monsters? It's chill? Okay. Shella looks amazing. If something, maybe a few more metallic sheen pieces. Yeah, no, I'll definitely do more metallic on him. Well, I'm glad to hear you guys like the vibe of this stream. It's nice to see the models in action. Thank you. Music is about to change here. What's it gonna autoplay? Let's do Ancient Rhythm. A Monster Hunter song. Is that too loud? Let me know if that's too loud, and I'll adjust. Perfect for chilling in bed right before going to sleep. Nice. I'd love to have like a good night stream, you know? I do my best to be chill on these streams. I try not to be cringe. I'm always worried about being cringe. I don't want to be cringe. Anyway, Malzeno. You said on your Patreon that you were thinking of using Doshagama's skeleton for Gosrog. Any shot you'll get multiple ice arm weapon attachments? Yeah, no, I will. That's an absolute. Like, it's gotta be part of the design. I'd like you to show off more monsters in streams like this more often. Gives us a better look at the mock and know what we're getting. Okay. Keep that in mind. And in that regard, do not get Malzeno. Malzeno is garbage. I do not like this build. It's probably the best Malzeno mock on the internet, but he's still pretty rough. He looks a little bit like he's seen better days. Like this vampire has been out in the sun for too long. Let's stay in the realm of Rise monsters with another Rise monster. To be cringe is to be free, I know. Right now I need a Piclopedia with monsters, and instead of throwing pick the carrots, I throw barrel bombs. That would be so great. I would so be down for that. Somnacanth, yeah. We got Somnacanth. My Somnacanth build is a little bit rough. I'm not really happy with it. It's a newer build, but I kind of rushed it, and it's just an issue I have with Rise monsters. I tend to rush them, which is not good. I don't know why I have such bias against Rise. Like, I didn't hate the game. I played it. I'm actually going through withdrawals with Rise. I don't plan on playing it again anytime soon. I'm done. I'm done with the game. I'm gonna have to wait like a good couple years before I'm willing to go back. Yeah, this is a rough model. Ugh. Nah, man, don't think you're cringe. Well, that's because I'm doing everything I can to not be cringe. That's why I don't come off as cringe. 'Cause you don't notice it. I don't think y'all have seen my my Pikmin channel and what I used to do on my Pikmin channel. I used to do live streams on my Pikmin channel, and those were cringe. That was me screaming. And being like, acting just silly for the sake of being silly. I don't remember. Where did these pieces go? Does she have like another set of fins somewhere? Oh, they go on the back. They must, right? I think so, right? I don't know. I'll have to look at my old pictures of this model, because I actually... You know what? No, they do. They definitely do. They definitely go on the back. I just don't really remember. I'd scream if I saw ball bears falling from the sky. Yeah. Is there motivation to play World? The only thing I can play is 3 Ultimate. I've been struggling to get to play Monster Hunter. I think once I played Wilds, it was over for me. It's the only game I want to play now. Just Wilds. That's it. Arm fins? I've got the arm fins. You've matured. That's natural. Yeah. I get a good hunting party through Rise and Sunbreak, even I'm still having more fun soloing all of Iceborne on this playthrough. Yeah, people say Rise is the anime one. Would you use the anime one? Yeah, I would say GU is definitely more anime than Rise was. Not to say that Rise wasn't anime. It was definitely pretty anime. Sorry, you can't even see the model on camera here. What if I raise it a bit? There we go. Somnacanth. So I'm not really happy with this model. I'm probably going to do some major revisions of it before I release the instructions, but I'll show it in the other camera. So that's Somnacanth. The eyes actually do glow in the dark. I don't know how I can make that. I don't. I would have to turn off the lights, but the eyes do glow in the dark. I'm using glow in the dark pieces for the eyes. I'm gonna put her down. What's next? Oh, this is a fun one. Should be able to tell immediately what this one is. Really getting back into Freemi Night again at the moment. Is this only the 10th one I've done? I'm telling you guys, I've got like 100 monsters. Like this, when I say this will be a long and like calm stream, I'm not joking. This is gonna be a long stream. Some of these monsters are gonna be easier to build than others though. But yeah, you guys got it. It's Tobi-Kadachi. Yeah, look at that. He's so small and cute. This little mouth opens like that. Show him on the other one. Tobi-Kadachi. It's not posed very well. But, yeah, there he is. Put him up here. What's next? This is a bag of pieces for Velkhana, but it's not Velkhana. This is like a chunk of Velkhana. Oh! Oh, you'll like this one. This is a fan favorite. I agree, going back to the other games just doesn't feel great at all after laying my hands on Wilds. I'm just waiting for it in peace, not hyped or anything, just really looking forward to playing it. Yeah. Have you played Monstrous Battlegrounds? No, I've not played Monstrous Battlegrounds. I don't even know what that is. So my Nerscylla has a stand, and I'm planning, when I do a remake of Nerscylla, which is very soon. I'm gonna be doing a minor revision of Nerscylla for no particular reason. When I do release that, it'll come with a stand. Thought that was Blangunga. Have you made Gammoth? I have not made Gammoth yet, no. I kind of just kept putting it off. I'll make Gammoth if they add Gammoth to Monster Hunter. No, the main reason why I want to revise this monster is just because it's too fragile. I'm unhappy with it. It's another one that just needs lots of work. Are instructions available for Shrouded Nerscylla? Yes, they are, but because I'm about to do a revision, hold off on getting any instructions for Nerscylla until... Well, I mean, hold off on getting the parts for Nerscylla until the instructions have received their revision. Because right now Nerscylla is just a bit too fragile, and you can't really play with her the way that I would like. Her legs are way too, like, weak. Where do you exactly draw the line on which monsters to do? Laoshan and Cedius. Anytime it becomes impractical, or just too big for it to hold its own body weight up. So Shen Gaoren it physically could not hold its own weight. Even if I wanted to build it, it would not hold its own weight up, which is why I had to scrap it. Because Lego has a limit. There's a limit to what Lego is capable of. And Shen Gaoren was that limit. The Sand Whales like Darren Moran probably not gonna do. Anyway, there's Nerscylla on her stand. Very creepy. Spider. I feel like she's gonna fall. If she falls, we'll deal with it. We're gonna stay in the same vein, the same lane as Monster Hunter 4 for a second, with another Monster Hunter 4 monster. It's a small one. Probably people's first? Is this the first monster you fight in 4? If you don't do the Great Jaggy, right? I think it's right? Or is it Great Jaggy first? It might be Great Jaggy first. This is giving me a headache. Can you change the music to the Moga Village theme? Okay, sure. Do you get headaches from music? That's crazy. Moga Village theme. Extended? Yeah, we'll do the extended version. Is that too loud? That's okay. Great Jaggy is first. Okay. Let's say thank you for the gorgeous revision of Recadios. You nail it so hard. Looking forward to seeing those instructions go. Thank you. Yeah, I will definitely get that done this week. That's a plan. What's the next siege monster that I'm gonna work on? I don't know. I want to do some more, like, I guess, relaxed monsters for the time being. Like, I want to do some ones that don't give me a headache. Anyway, here's Celtis. And then up here. Very cute. Just a little guy. We're almost done this box. Moga Village theme is giving me headaches. Please change to Kezu theme. Good joke. Legitimate question though, like how many people in the chat get headaches from listening to the same song over and over again? So this is like my TISM giveaway that I've got the TISM. I could listen to the same song on loop forever. Like, I don't get annoyed. Unless it's just a song I don't like. Then I guess, like, I could probably be annoyed. But I'm dead serious when I say that, like, I can listen to Christmas music on loop. Like, all I want for Christmas, I can listen to that on loop. For hours. I do not care. How practical would something like Cedius be? Oh yeah, no, Cedius is on my list. I want to do Cedius. Because he's gonna be on a stand. Like, I can't not do it unless he's on a stand, so... The only Monster Hunter Tri monster that I'm probably not going to do will be Gen Moran. But between Gen Moran and Darren Moran, Gen Moran will be the one that I would do. But, I don't know, it's just so big and impractical. Anyway, I've got Shogun Centaur, which is another monster that needs revision. Definitely needs revision. That Gravios skull looks very out of date. This looks like... I don't know, it doesn't look right at all. But Shogun Centaur. Okay. What's this? What monster is this? This one might be a little bit trickier. Some of you might not be able to get it. I'm gonna see how long it takes for someone to get what this one is. Oh, someone already got it. Yes, it's Hypnocatrice. Yeah, that was fast. I shouldn't underestimate y'all. You got this. Looks like those fake skulls you buy for an aquarium. I don't know, somehow it fits. It's gonna say Molten T-Rex. I'll tell you right now, there's only a couple subspecies that I have. So, Azure and Pink are my two main subspecies, and then I have one rare species, and that's my White Fatalis. But here's Hypno. This is one of my favorite bird wyverns. Next to Great Jaggy, well, the Jaggies in general, Hypno is one of my favorite bird wyverns. So. Alright, guys. Yeah, please for all the bags. We're almost done box 1. We're almost done box 1. 15th done. If you need to go to sleep, man, you can go to sleep. Crab. Tetsu. This is a crab. Yep, this is my other crab. I'm hoping for another crab, but I don't know. I'm worried that Monster Wilds is not going to have any crabs. Pretty lame, but I can live with it. This, like Shogun Centaur, is a monster that needs definite revision. This is an outdated model. I'm not happy with this model at all. I think it looks terrible. I saw there's a couple people in Japan that build Lego monsters like I do, and they're a huge inspiration to me. But one of them recently did a Daimyo Hermitar, and it was so great. It was beautiful. I retweeted it on my Twitter because I was amazed by it. I was like, wow, that is so well done. So it's pretty jealous, very jealous, and it made me realize I gotta step up my game, right? I gotta make a better Daimyo Hermitar. If there's other people out there making better ones, it shows that I'm slacking. Especially if the crabs are some of my favorite monsters. How many monsters do you have to build? Yeah, like 100. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is all gonna be a long stream. And if you have better things to do, go ahead. You know, you don't have to stick around. I appreciate you all being here, though. Absolutely. Like, that is definitely not an understatement. I'm so happy you all are here. Anyway, here's Daimyo Hermitar. Again, I'm not proud of this one. It's one of my less proud builds, but pretty good. Oh, guess what, my friends? We got our first giant monster in this. This is not the monster, but I gotta pull this out first. This is a big chunk of rock. This is a stand that I made for Zinogre, but I'm probably gonna disassemble this. Definitely gonna disassemble that. Okay, I'm pulling him out. It's Ukanlos. He's giant. Frankly, I don't know where I'm gonna put him. So, poor guy is in shambles. Yeah. Check this out, it's his head. This thing is the size of a small dog. Yeah. So this is his head. It opens up. Got that shovel jaw. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to do about placement. Sorry, all you're seeing is sorry that all you're seeing is his behind right now. Think about the rest of the tail on. Remember the tail from earlier? It snaps right onto ear. Where this piece goes. Oh, it goes right here. Think. Yeah, now that goes right there. He's very heavy. It's a marvelous behind. Ukanlos ass flesh. Does this go here? This goes here. This should... No. Goes over here? Yes, this goes over here. Or maybe not, I don't know. He's so big. Oh, he's so big. There we go. This is one chonky boy. I make no mistake. They call this guy the White God for a reason. It sounds so sus. Are all the monsters size accurate to LEGO minifigures? They are all relatively to scale to one another. I can't guarantee that they're all to scale with the minifigures, but I use the size comparison images for my main kind of like source. The monsters always look smaller than they actually are in game. That's sort of a... I'm not quite sure why that is. But I have always found that the monsters appear smaller than they actually are, and when you look at the size comparison images, they're almost always a lot bigger in the size comparison images versus the game. Certain games have them noticeably bigger, like Monster Hunter World and Frontier are a little bit bigger, and I think that has to do with the way the camera is. I'm not sure. I'm realizing now that Ukanlos is a model that was designed to be put together and not taken back apart. Because he kind of just flailing everywhere. I try to put some pieces on, and then other pieces are wanting to fall off now. So I might need to do some tightening up on the engineering before I release this instructions to the public. That's not so bad. We are. Something happened on his behind. Something's happening everywhere. Oh, I know what happened. I might have to flip him over. first... Where do these pieces come from? I'll figure it out later. Narga went from house cat to mountain lion. But in, like... in... Once in a world? Like, it's... like, the size of the monster went up? Because I'll agree to that, yeah. I have to... I'm neutering... Ukanlos here. This is a very uncomfortable angle. Where did this pop off? I actually don't know. This is from... Oh, I know where it came from. Yep, it came from right here. If you check this out, I got a secret for y'all. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. You can see my whole stream setup. No, check this out. So, I think it's... here? If you break this open, you can see the Ukanlos stone. Ukanlos stone. Yeah, put it in this camera. So, you know, just the little details. Oh. Front paws. Doesn't have a head, I'm sure he doesn't mind. Yeah. Like a walking glacier. You're so true. So real for that. He is a walking glacier. I'm so proud of him. Need to make the head a little bit sturdier. Come on. There we are. That's his head. Have you built any monsters with interior anatomic details? Well, I'll tell you this. On the inside of Fatalis, he has guts. Like, there's actually, like, his intestines are inside Fatalis. I don't know, I wanted to add intestines to Fatalis, but, here's Ukanlos. This is him. He's built. I got 3 random pieces that fell off of him. I don't know where they go to. Somewhere on his body. I'll figure it out later. This is him. He's very heavy. I'm gonna go find a place for him outside. And I think that's the end for this box. And I still have 3 more boxes, and they're going to be a bit more tightly packed. If we're lucky, the next one will be a Cantor, or White Fatalis, or Gravios. Those are my other, like, giant builds. Your Ukanlos is like the size of a monitor lizard. I think I could ever make something as big as him and have it be functional. Thoughts on the possibility of Uthuna? Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and do all the new... My cat just jumped into the... I'm gonna try and do them all the new Wilds monsters. That's a goal of mine. Ooh. Well... Here's the one we keep talking about. This is the one that I'm gonna be releasing this week. With probably no subscription required. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, check that out. Isn't that great? That's so nice. PogChamp. Real. Check out that tail. Nice. Yeah, very clean. Very clean design. Possibility for Raging Brachydios. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna do everything in my power to do a Raging Brachydios this time, alright? I'm doing everything I can to get a Raging Brachydios. Everyone keeps asking for Raging Brachydios, and I'll do my best. I sincerely promise. It might have to be, like, the black Raging Brachydios. It might not be the version from, like, the old gen that is, like, dark green. It might have to be, like, the burnt, charred Raging Brachydios, but... that falls off if I bend it back too much, but... the only issue is no matter how much weight I try to put into the back, he has trouble standing, which is, like, not good. So... okay, now he stands. So he is capable of standing, but you might be better off doing that. Using his front legs to stand. What is the picture on the bottom right? That is a picture of Chirno from Toho in a swamp next to a crayfish. Doesn't that look great? I'll show him off in this camera. It looks kind of spindly like that, but if I do that, it looks a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. That's Brachydios. This seems to be the rest of Namielle, so we can finally build Namielle now. Is this a revamp of the original Brachy? Yes, it is a revamp of the original Brachy. He's heavier than the original. We still haven't even gotten into any of the small monsters. There's a lot of small monsters we haven't even touched yet. Look at Namielle's face. That's the sounds he makes. He goes. Do you guys consider Namielle a boy or a girl? Is Namielle, like, you have boy energy, girl energy, something in between? The non-binary representative. I actually did a similar stream to this last year. I went after I moved. But it's funny doing it again because I have so many new monsters compared to last time, and some of my old ones have been given revisions since then, so a lot has changed. A little more girl maybe, because the name of the end of the name sounds like a she in French. Okay. Can see that. Namielle definitely a female. I always call Namielle her. I believe the reason that your previous attempt wasn't up to standard was because you think I found the reference you used wasn't very accurate to his new design. Brachydios? I only have one reference for Brachydios, and I'll show you. This is my main reference for Brachydios. I use the concept art. Which I guess technically isn't accurate to the game, but I don't care. I like the concept art. I feel like the way that they do the monsters in the concept art is better translated to a Lego model because of the use of color and texture. Namielle's wings need their own bag. Like, look at this. This is just like a chunk of wing. Wing chunk. Oh, it's talking about Raging Brachycolors? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. I don't think I had really a frame of reference for Raging Brachydios. No, I did. Yes, no, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. The frame of reference I used for Raging Brachydios before was the, I think it was the concept art for the 3 Ultimate... No, not 3 Ultimate, the 4 Ultimate version. Which would explain why it wasn't exactly working for me. Girly boy. Namielle is deep sea freak energy. These wings are so complicated because they're like a jellyfish. Took me a long time to figure them out. Make it this. Is that Namielle? This is Namielle, yes. This is Namielle. Where does this go? What is this? What is this piece? It goes somewhere. It goes there. Out of all the world monsters I'd like Namielle to return the most. Yeah, I want Namielle and Velkhana back. But it seems that the developers don't exactly want to bring back Elder Dragons that much for Wilds, which is it's okay. I kind of get it. They kind of steal the spotlight. So they always end up being like the endgame fights. But I'm still kind of concerned, like, what are the endgame fights in Wilds gonna be, if not the Elder Dragons? Because historically, it's always been the Elder Dragons. That's always what the final endgame fights are. And my issue with Monster Hunter Tri, its base roster, and even 3 Ultimate, is I felt that a lot of the endgame monsters, well, there just wasn't. A lot of the endgame monsters were monsters you already fought and beat in low rank. It's like, oh, we gotta fight Lagiacrus again? Like, what I like about high rank in a lot of these games is they usually added in some exclusive monsters. Like in Monster 2, you got to fight Rusticashella, you got to fight the Fatalis trio, you got to fight Silver and Gold, Rathian Rathalos, you got to fight Brajang. There was lots of high rank exclusive monsters. Oh, I think Yangaruga. Wasn't Yangaruga also high rank exclusive in Monster 2? Anyway, this is Namielle. I'll put her up in here. So you can see her wings. Hands in the way. What's great about Namielle is there is a little button that lights up her chest. Beep! Beep! It's pretty cool. That's the noise that she makes when her chest lights up. Put her down. Right, what's next? Oh, let's go! This is a new one. 19th done. Don't forget, I can't turn any countless or wyverns, but they're stronger than most dragons. Do you know how to build... Okay, don't autoplay something cringe. It was gonna do Cathar. Should we do Cathar theme? Yeah, Cathar theme extended. There we go. That's a nice song. It's the Unchained. It's Simon Belmont. Yep. This is our new friend from Monster Hunter Wilds. An interesting guy. I'm really eager to see what they do with this monster. It's Arkfield. When Paratoad? Well, Paratoad is just a toad. And my whole thing is building the monsters. Maybe if they made like a big Paratoad monster. Do you plan on revising the build once we have a full fight and a full better grasp on its anatomy? I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty confident in Arkfeld. Like, I'm very confident in this thing. If there is a variant of some kind, like if there's like a subspecies, then obviously I'll have to go back and revise it. Or if it has like some kind of super form that we don't know about yet, then obviously I'll have to go back and revise it. But as it stands, I'm pretty confident that my Arkfeld design is gonna be good. It's gonna be fine. I know for a fact he's got 4 chains on his wings, so it's not like I'm wrong there. Wait, is that? Oh, yeah, that's on backwards. How do you do the Arkfeld chains? Well, I'll show you. What's happening? Right, this... Oh, it goes on like that. That makes sense. The wings are attached. You know, there's literally just chains segments. That's not supposed to pop off. Just has like chain segments, and then they can be further separated out into the 2 separate chains. They can whip things. The instructions for this guy also don't require a subscription. at all. So if any of you want to build your own Arkfield, I've got guides on a lot of these monsters. If this is somehow your first time seeing all this, I have guides on how to get the parts and how to put these together, and the support is greatly appreciated. A lot of that support is straight up just to put, you know, food in my belly, right? Like, that's so I can be fat. No, it's so I can, you know, I can live. So I really appreciate all the support. Forget if this goes on like this or like this, I don't know. When will you do all the stories bosses? I don't know. As soon as I can. The stories bosses just aren't a huge priority, that's all. Not that I don't want to... Excuse me. Not that I don't want to do them, it literally is just because they're not a huge priority. I don't have a whole lot of people clamoring for them. And I tend to do what people keep asking me for. Like, the more that people bother me about something, the higher likelihood that I will do it. But these things take time. I think there's still like 200 monsters I have not built yet. With more, literally more on the way, because they keep announcing new monsters for Wilds. And I'm eager to see what the other ones they have in store for us are. So it'll just be difficult for me to eventually get to a lot of them. Because, you know, priorities, right? Arkfield is a complicated monster. There's a lot of different little segments to his body. When is Raidao? As soon as Balahara is done. I'll show him off again, but I started Balahara. So that's his mouth so far. It does close up. And again, it's a work in progress. That's why he's got like no body. But as soon as Balahara is done, I'm working on Raidao. Dying to see what the Switch Axe monster looks like. Aren't we all? I hope it's a bug of some kind, but if it's a Leviathan like some people are theorizing, I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with another Leviathan. As long as it's cool. I think they're gonna really focus on Leviathans again in this title. Like they did in Rise. Which I've no qualms with. I like Leviathans. When Thunderbug? When are you gonna make Thunderbug? I think in comparison to a Hunter, a Thunderbug is like just a single stud. Like, you guys would be better off with just literally like, okay, here's my Thunderbug build. You see him? Isn't he great? Look at that. One piece. Super cheap. I like how Arkfeld's mouth is blue on the inside, and I tried to capture that with my model. My model kind of falls apart a lot, but the instructions one is a little bit better. So here's Arkfeld. Again, the final model is just a little bit nicer. Ooh. Here's a classic monster. Is there a lobster? I don't know. Bro's the master builder. Thank you. Yo, Jake, haven't seen you in forever. You haven't? I've been around. My fly, I can only explain something so many times before I get to a point where I'm like, I don't care anymore, whatever. I don't know. I've had some people tell me about my my Tigrex build doesn't look the best. Do you remember me? Prism 182. I don't know if I do. I'm sorry. Maybe you went by a different username. I was the annoying kid who made the farm. I remember you. I remember you now. I remember you. That was a long time ago. Back in the day during the lockdowns in 2020, I had my own Minecraft server. It was amazing. I had my own kingdom. It was fantastic. Here's Tigrex. Classic monster. Put up here. Let's get some drink. You like the sound of me chugging this? Are you a master builder in Minecraft? Yeah? Yeah, no, I am a master builder and everything. I wouldn't have gotten this far if I wasn't so good at building things. Are you hyped for any specific upcoming build? Black Flame and Raidao. Raidao, I am really excited to get Raidao done. I just have to finish Valhalla, which Valhalla is kind of frustrating me, but I'm, you know, let's stay positive. Oh, guess the monster. When Dracophage bug. I'm a master baller. Oh, That's it, Jacob. Go build a house if you're so good at building. I bet I could. I bet I could build a house. Nurgle. Yeah. Build Dracophage right now. Bro, it's just one piece. Done. Done. Easy. Have you built Gogmazios? No. Gogmazios is probably going to require its own skeleton, which is why I haven't done it yet. Like, Dire Moralis, I'm going to reuse the Fatalis skeleton for Dire Moralis. But Gogmazios, I have no idea. I think Gogmazios would require a genuine new build in order for it to structurally hold itself up. Gog seems a bit lanky for his size, so first glance seems difficult to keep stable. Yeah, I have more confidence in Dire Moralis than I do Gogmazios, just to be honest. I'm basically what I'm saying is, like, don't get your hopes up if you're a Gogmazios fan. Just gonna be honest. Ain't Dire 10 times bigger than Fatalis? He's not 10 times bigger. I think he's like 3 times bigger. But I'm just gonna use the Fatalis skeleton anyway. Y'all can cry about it. No, it's just because if I made him any bigger, it would just be too much. Fatalis already costs like what, $300 or like $250? Like, do y'all really want to spend $500 on a giant Dire Morales when you could just get one that's a little bit more normal sized? Just being honest here. Check that out. %50 bigger, apparently. Maybe Walking Volcano, the real one. One wire bug. I'm not playing this game anymore. I gotta go. Well, thanks for stopping by, Game Crunch. Dalmadur when? I will try to do Dalmadur. That's one I do want to attempt. I want to attempt Dalmadur. I'll get as far as I possibly can, and I'll give up if it becomes too much. I've done measurements for Dalmadur. He'd be about 15 feet long, which I believe is doable. It's neat that one of the results of searching Pikmin Onion on Google Images shows up your old spacefaring onion Lego build from a long time ago. That's cool. I think it's because it's on Bricklink. You could honestly do 2 separate pieces of Dalmadur as like a movable set pieces. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Is Gigi possible? Gigi is already on my list of finished builds. He's already on there. Anyway, here's Nergigante. He's pretty funny looking. Yeah. Nergigante. This is not a good pose for him, but that's just because I just put him together. This looks a little bit better. Nergigante. He's so spiky. We are nowhere near done, by the way, guys. How many, we're almost 2 hours in, and I'm nowhere near done. I think this goes here, yeah. Also, Jake, I know you're not into Pikmin anymore. Well, I still like Pikmin. I didn't suddenly start hating Pikmin. I still like Pikmin. I'm pretty done with Nintendo, though. I don't know if I'll be buying any more Nintendo products. I just, I don't know. Is Nergigante worthy, or is it actually fragile? It's pretty fragile. I don't think you can really play with it. I wouldn't recommend. Just to be honest. An old stream you said you didn't like the Omibozu theory. I still don't like the Omibozu theory. Pikmin theory crafting is a little bit silly to me because I don't think the point of Pikmin is to theory craft. I think it's not meant to be taken as seriously as some fans take it, and that's why I tend to just not give it the attention or the energy that a lot of other maybe content creators do. I think Pikmin is just meant to be a cute game. Like, you're not meant to think about it too hard. When Hunter build? I already have Hunter builds. Have you ever considered making monster builds that aren't monsters, like building stuff? I have. I made Castle Shrade. I've done Castle Shrade. And I have more on the way. Like, I'm planning on doing the base camp, but I'm gonna do Poke Village as well. Anyway, here's Levasioth. You're really impressed by Levasioth build? Thank you. I'm really impressed by him too. I think he turned out pretty genuinely great. So I just checked, and the box I'm pulling parts out of is the Agnaktor box, so Agnaktor is in there. This is another monster that needs a revision. Badly. She's falling apart. Velk or Lunastra? This is Lunastra. Yeah, that's Lunastra. Love me the Empress of Flame. Yeah. She's got some real haters, though. A lot of people that don't like him. The Lunastra. I really like Lunastra. She's one of my favorite Elder Dragons. This is a build that needs revision. Revision. Complete change. I need to come up with a new... Whatever you're about to play next. Chico Sands? Sure. Yeah, we can do that. Now I want to see Chameleos. Oh, Chameleos is coming. I always like the small lore details to sprinkle throughout the games, like the Pikmin 1 field guide names calling the Mamuda, the god of Pikmin, and the Frog, the lord of Pikmin. You see, I like that too, but I think that the moment you take it too seriously, things start to not really make any sense. Like, well, who said that, and why was that said? Those are the big questions. And then some people take it a bit too seriously. I think that Pikmin is best viewed as just a fairy tale. It's just a fairy tale about a man, a dad, who got lost, you know, on a business trip, and he found these cute little creatures, and then he was able to go back home. And then the second game is about like corporate greed and you know, the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. And the third game is also about the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. And the fourth game is... I don't know what the fourth game is about. When raw meat? I don't know. Are you an FF7 head? Well, I did play the remake of FF7. I don't really care for old fourth games about dogs. I don't really care about old RPGs. Okay, you feel like stretching, Lunastra? This is why I need to revise the build. They're way too fragile. I don't recommend my older Elder Dragon builds, but this is Lunastra. There she is. Let's show her here. Yeah, she needs help. Going on the ground. Oh, I think I can tell who this is. just from the bag here. I think he's pretty obvious. They're just salty about carding to Lunastra's Nova. Yeah. I looked and I didn't see Gigi on the Patreon, only Giganox. Okay, so Gigi is not something that require, like, I didn't make instructions for it because I believe you don't need instructions for the Giganox. If you look on my catalog, it's there, and it's like 3 pieces. 4 pieces, I think. Maybe it's 5 pieces, but it's not a lot. You can just look at the image and be like, oh, I know how to build this. What's your favorite new Wilds monster? That's definitely Lala Barina. Lala Barina is my new. You can see her back there. My Bazelgeuse build here needs a lot of work. I'm not happy with it. And because of that, I will not be releasing the instructions anytime soon. Which I'm sure is sad to hear if you're a Bazelgeuse fan. Like, I don't want to disappoint, but I would rather release something that everyone will actually be happy with and not something that will fall apart. Because even when I was, you know, taking this apart, I realized just how sloppy of a build. Like, I feel like I rushed this one at the time. I think because, like, the Rise monsters were coming out, and not Rise, what am I saying? The Wilds monsters were coming out at the time, and I wanted to rush through Bazelgeuse just to get them done. Oh, I guess I should probably say, yeah, apologies for saying its name in a way that you guys don't like, because I've been told that I say its name very wrong, but I don't care. I really don't care. These are made up words. They don't mean anything. Doesn't matter. Your Glavenus build is my favorite. Thank you. Yeah, we should be getting to him pretty soon, I think. Actually, he might not be in this box. He might be in another box. Is Coda Cinder coming along? Yeah, it's just been something I've been working on, like, on the side. And I've been trying to really, honestly, I've been trying to focus on my YouTube. Because I would like for my YouTube to be my main source of income. I don't like how my Patreon right now is my main source of income. I think that that's unreliable. I need better passive income from my YouTube. I need to better build that career, which is why I'm trying to do more content for YouTube, and I'm trying to stay on top of Wild's news. Yeah, I'm not happy with this Bazelgeuse build. He looks alright, but the big thing is that he's just too fragile. He's too heavy, too fragile. Yeah, he needs some work. Why doesn't Tetsukabra get enough love? I think he gets enough love. I think people really like Tetsukabra. I think people really, really like Tetsukabra. Well, I'm gonna keep supporting you on Patreon, Lol. Gotta make sure you can keep building these beauties. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm just always thinking about, like, you know, backup plans, right? Like, what if Capcom tomorrow was like, can you actually not build Lego? Bye. And then, you know, they tell me to send me, like, a cease and desist. they're like, please stop building these cool Lego creations, then I need to have like a backup plan, right? And I have tons of backup plans of what I'm gonna do next, in case something were to go wrong. But the big thing right now is I want to try and build a YouTube audience. So it's probably also why a lot of my YouTube content is it's been a bit safer recently. It's not so much about hot takes like I was when I first started. It just doesn't go very far. You know, it's not very successful. People don't want to see... Do you have any herbivore monster builds yet? I have a ton of herbivore monster builds. A ton. Whole bunch. You'll see them. I have like a whole bag of them in one of these bins. Appeasing the mainstream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm appeasing the mainstream. I'm still having, like, you know, my own unique spin on the content that I'm talking about and discussing. I'm trying to sort of find my own footing in this greater Monster Hunter community. And the big thing I'm looking at is aesthetic. Not very many people talk about the aesthetic and the nuance of Monster Hunter. They're mostly... It's usually they're just talking about meta, or they're talking about I guess like trivia, or they're trying to like revive the old servers, or you know, different things like that. But I really want to focus on the aesthetics of Monster Hunter and the meaning of Monster Hunter. Like, why do people love Monster Hunter? That's what I'm trying to focus on. Why does Monster Hunter have such a special place in people's hearts? And what did Capcom do in order to create such a beautiful, like, property? What was the steps involved? I know exactly how I can build a larger YouTube community. Scholars Nerf War 3. Do any of you know about that? How many of you know about my Nerf War video? My video with the most views on YouTube is called Scholars Nerf War. And it's a video of me with Nerf guns at my high school. And it's like Battle Royale. It has like 20 million views. I made no money off of it though. I don't think anyone here knows about your old channel. A lot of people do. Yeah, so here's Plesioth. I love him. He's so beautiful. It's just a big fish. For some reason I can't be comfortable with Plesioth design. Decide for yourself. Decide yourself, fish or dragon, but what in the name of God is this? Yeah. It's so cute. What is bro cooking? Yeah. Oh, hi, Rith. Thanks for stopping by. I've seen him before. He's huge. Yeah. It's great. I'll put him down. And he stands. Like, you could just plop him down and he balances himself. Oh! Ha ha ha! Oh, this is a fan favorite from Monster Hunter 4. I'm back. What did I miss? I just finished Plesioth. Now onto another fish monster. Look at this. Oh, he looks so great. Are you going to do Raidao? I'll be building Raidao as soon as Balahara is done. Zamtrios just when I come. For those that don't know, Red Physical in chat, my moderator, he loves inflation. I'm joking, I'm joking. He doesn't actually like inflation. I'm joking. When I was a moderator here. I forgot you were a moderator too. Anyway, thanks to the chill vibes. No problem. Thanks for coming by. Zamtrios needs a revamp in my opinion. I'm happy with him still. I'm still happy with him. I'm not dying to revamp him. But when I do revamp him, I'll try to make sure that I make him compatible for what was it? Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. Anyway, here's Zamtrios. My new shirt came in the mail. It says, "I will kill you with a hammer." Well, that's awesome. So, like, is it like monster related, or is it just like I'll kill you with hammers? Is that like the joke? I don't know. Anyway, Zamtrios, check him out. Yeah, I'm still happy with this build. To be honest, I'm still happy with it. He doesn't inflate. He doesn't have ice armor, but I think for the simplicity of it, I think he looks great on a shelf. Okay, this one's obvious. This one's obvious. Okay, alright, guys, I don't want you guys to out each other in chat or out yourself as having an inflation fetish. I was joking. Alright, we don't need that here. I don't care if you're into inflation or not. I'd prefer to not know, to be honest. I forgot how complicated Anjanath was. Like, I'm actually slightly confused. How do I put this guy together? Is that correct? Yeah, okay, that's correct. What's happening with the music? Can you hear that? What's happening? The audio just got weird. It got all like warped and strange. This chat is a train wreck. I definitely do not have an inflation fetish, so just stop bringing it up, guys. What is happening? What is happening? Stop talking about your inflation. I don't care. This was a mistake. I should not have outed Rolando, Red Physical for... Red Physical should never come into the chat. I just outed his actual full name and then outed his fetishes. I swear I'm a good friend. He's the one that brought it up first. Alright. Quick, delete the stream. Half the chat when you go to the park and see a balloon cart, bruh. Anyway. Yeah, Anjanath. Simple, effective. I'm actually gonna put him up here. This is a good build. What next? Let's stay in World. Let's stay in Monster Hunter World for a second. What I came for, cool Monster Hunter Lego. What I got, inflation. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Are his feet supposed to be purple, or is it just because of availability? Check the final model, like the one on my Patreon, because these are prototypes. These are not the final models. I'm just gonna leave Odogawa here for 1 second. I'm just gonna double check. I'm back. Just checked, his feet are purple. Okay, then it's probably just part availability. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Come up here. Right, what's next? Ooh! Ooh, this is a new one. This is one I do not. I got bad news for you, chat. The only inflation you'll experience is Lego prices. You're so real for that. That's so true. This is one that does not have instructions yet. But will get instructions soon. Yeah, this one's definitely gonna get instructions soon. Just joined chat and the first word I heard was inflation. Sorry about that. We got another Elder Dragon here. What? How'd that fall off? Stamina bar build when? What would that even be? I gotta stop reading your chat messages. I'm joking. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't think I would do UI builds. I think that just doesn't quite make sense. Hello, Red Cheese Man. Oh, oxygen meter? Yeah, oxygen meter? Sure, yeah. I'll build the oxygen meter for Monster to Try, and I'll make that a paying subscriber exclusive. MG, hi, Shagaru Magala. Yeah, Shagaru Magala. Cool. Day-night cycle build? What would a day-night cycle build be? Like, how do I even go about that? Jacob, can you build the sharpness mechanic Monster Hunter, can you build the sharpness mechanic so that my sharpness goes down on my weapons? So here's Shagaru Magala. What is wrong with his face? But yeah, there's Shagaru Magala here. Here's a fun one. Build underwater combat for Capcom. How do you even start when it comes to making LEGO monsters? Do you ever have a idea of documenting the progress and uploading it? I have from time to time. Like I said earlier that I'm working on Balahara right now. The basically what I do almost always, I'll just tell you right now, almost always I will start with the head. Because the head of the monster is the most important part of the monster. That's where your eyes go first, is to the monster's face. Every single time. From there, once the head is done, I just make the rest of the body. Like, I basically block it out. Like, I block out how long the body will be, where the basic sort of functions, or mechanics, or movement will be. And then I just slowly fill it in. Whatever part that I want to do next. Usually starting with the more complicated parts, leading to the least complicated parts of the body. Check this guy out. Can anyone guess what monster this is? It's pretty tough. Only real Monster Hunter fans who've played real Monster Hunter games will know what this monster is. It's Yoshi! It's Yoshi! Chatacopper. You like how he did his tail? Yeah. Squirt out poison. It's a weird looking Chameleos. You're so real for that. No. Peaceful. So we got Pukei-Pukei here. Looks great, right? His mouth doesn't open very wide though. That's about as wide as it opens. We got another Wilds monster. This one is gonna take me a bit to put together. I have a feeling that he's pretty broken. We're almost done box 2 though. At this rate, it'll probably take another 2 hours before I'm done. Woo! I knew this would take a while. Like I didn't expect this to be a walk in the park. The tongue kind of short. Well, you can make it longer. Buy more parts. Make it longer. Please build the zone transition from old gen. Okay, that one's my favorite. That's my favorite so far. Please build zone transitions. I will not be happy until you build zone transitioning from Monster Hunter. Jacob, can you build saving the game mechanic? I'll support you on Patreon if you can build the saving the game mechanic. Jacob, can you build the RE engine? From scratch? Sure. Out of Lego. Building the Desert Gossarog. Yes, this is Dobagama. Why did that happen? It'd be funny if you made a Pikachu for one of these streams and didn't acknowledge it as a Pokemon and not explained what it's referencing. I feel like people would immediately pick up on it though. Like, it would have to be something that's like if it was an obscure creature from like Pikmin, I feel like that would be a little bit more like people would be willing to buy it as maybe being like a weird monster from one of the spin-off games that just isn't very popular or isn't talked about often. I feel like if I just did Pikachu, people would be like, bro, that's Pikachu. Like, we all know who Pikachu is. Not exactly breaking new ground. I guess, like, I wouldn't fool anyone, that's what I'm trying to say. Pikachu would not fool anyone. Do Skull Greymon? Yeah, I could do that. I plan on not doing Pokemon. I have reason to believe that if I actually did do Pokemon builds, there is a chance that Nintendo would crack down on me and they'd tell me to stop. I just don't want to play with fire, and Nintendo is like a blowtorch. Obscure Twig and Pick reference? I guess so. Like if I showed a picture of Pikachu and I called it a Rajang, that would be an obscure reference to my Pikmin series. This Deshagama build, I'll show it in this camera. This Deshagama build is available for instructions. However, the build in the instructions is much better than this. This one is very fragile. I greatly improved it in the final version. Think we'll see a second beta or demo? Yes, actually, I think we'll get a second beta announced at Game Awards. In fact, I'm counting on it. I really do believe. Consider drop testing your Lego monsters. Oh, my cat does that for me already. My cat does that for me all the time. I'll tell you, Great Gyros does not survive the drop test. He shatters. Akuravashimu! Yes, you got it! This is Akuravashimu. This is a monster from Frontier. One of, it's actually a monster I really like. All things considered, I really like Akuravashimu. You plan on building Black Flame? Yeah, I'm gonna build them all. I'm gonna build every monster. Trust me. Especially the ones from Wilds. I've been so hyped for all the new monsters they've added to Wilds. It's funny, it just means that every time they announce a new Wilds monster, it just means that there's less of likely a chance I'm gonna get any of the Rise monsters done off of the my checklist. Akuravashimu! Isn't he great? Look at that. I'm gonna show him in the big camera. Simple build, but like honestly, beautiful. Like really beautiful monster. I actually really do like this design. I think it looks great. I'll put it somewhere. Oh! We got a good one here. This one should be obvious. What if they put Magnamalo in Wilds? It's not totally unheard of. You know, World had Glavenus, and Monster Hunter 4 had Brachydios and Zinogre. There's nothing stopping. There's no track record to say that they won't add Magnamalo to Wilds. Do I want them to add Magnamalo to Wilds? Not really, unless they like really adjust the design. Because as it stands, I'm not. I don't know. This one's really dusty. Like really, this is a really dusty build. Hope Sregios makes it in. Me too. Sregios is underappreciated. I think Sregios being in the DLC for Sunbreak was a bad idea. Sregios should have been in the base game of a game. How the hell would Magnamalo function in an ecosystem? He wouldn't in most of them. Hey now, let's not just hate on Magnamalo here. I don't want this to become a Rise hate stream, okay? Rise had some good things. How about we all talk about the features we liked about Rise? Anyone else want to go first? I don't want to. That's... I need to stop. The game wasn't bad. I played a lot of the game. Malzeno was peak? I like Malzeno. Malzeno was fun. I actually really like Malzeno. It's probably my favorite Sunbreak monster. Probably my favorite Rise monster is Malzeno. I enjoyed how the game corrected my save on PC every other time I opened it. That's... Yep. That's a really great feature. Probably my favorite feature from that game was its ability to corrupt save files. Do a Scoutfly build video, which is just you throwing a 1x1 round transparent green stud to your monster. That would be funny. I have lots of those too. I could just like pull out like this is not even all of them, but I'll show you. I just like if I toss all of these onto a monster, that would be funny. Are there any Celtis Queen enjoyers in chat? Any of you guys like Celtis Queen? Should build the Arachnophobia filtered Bolaquachi. Everyone's a Celtis Queen enjoyer. That's so true though. Celtis Queen was such a hit. What a great monster this is. Look at this. Damn, I'm gonna show it in the main. Yeah, look at her! Beautiful, beautiful beetle. Beautiful. Alright, there's only one more monster in this box, and I still have 2 more boxes, but it's another big guy. Take a wild guess who he is. Oh, he's gonna need a lot of work though. Oh, he needs a lot of work. Oh, jeez. Okay. Woo! Yeah, he's a bit damaged. Ooh. Oh, his whole leg just shattered here. Wow, this whole section. He did not survive the move at all. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. Wow, he did not survive the move. This is his tail. His tail also has the function where it can separate. You can see the meat. It's like cobwebs in it. I don't even know where to begin. Okay, let's... put these to the side for now. Will you be building hunter weapons in the future? I built a couple hunter weapons already. I'll probably end up building more hunter weapons eventually. Functional switch axe build. You know, I did a functional switch axe out of Bionicle pieces back on my Pikmin channel because in my Pikmin fanfiction, the plushie one, the Pikmin were always hunting monsters. Because I was clearly a Monster Hunter fan back then as well. And so the Pikmin had switch axes made out of Bionicle parts. And they were functional. And I did do like a guide back in like 2012 on one of my YouTube channels, but that's since been unlisted. You can't. Oh, thanks for the donation, Dan. I really appreciate that. You're one of the real ones, Dan. And I hope that things, life is treating you well. This is his back shell. Where does this go? Oh. There's just a bunch of, spare pieces. Okay, this goes here. It's gonna autoplay another song, and I want to make sure that it's decent. Hearth theme. Do I really want Hearth theme? Oh, let's do this one. There we go. This is a favorite of mine. How much do you think you've spent on Legos? Is the number too painful? Yeah, I don't even want to declare that. Sorry, my roommate brought me food, so that's why I'm eating. Oh, that's in there. Alright. Yeah, the feet on Agnaktor just, literally just shattered into a million pieces. Build the Iceborne snow mechanic. Play the Portansia playlist? Okay. How do you feel about being the one known as the one weirdo who made the Pikmin fanfiction that had almost nothing to do with Pikmin from the pre-Pikmin 4 community? Like, I'm gonna say right now, it was a weird time because I tried really hard to be a part of the Pikmin community, but I just was not accepted. Like, no one ever took me seriously because no one understood. Like, there was a couple people that are like, oh yeah, I watched like old school Twig and Pick when you first started your channel, but like people that weren't in the know, they just didn't understand. They're like, what are you doing? What is this? This is not Pikmin. This is some weird other thing. And it's because it was actually more influenced by Monster Hunter and by anime and a bunch of other things. And so it was just very much not, it was just not Pikmin. Okay, talk to you later, Icebreaker. I was supposed to call you Sunbreaker. My bad. Jokes aside, who are you in the Pikmin community, or who were you? I was Pikmin Jake. I was Pikmin Jacob. Or Jacob Pikmin. Jacob the Pikmin, I guess. Like, I made a Pikmin fanfiction that was really esoteric and weird. It was like, it took the concept of Pikmin and then made it like about like ancient civilizations and like Atlantis and stuff. Like, it was definitely out there. It was not something that the Pikmin community immediately gravitated towards. They kind of were just like, this is strange. And then also, the other thing is, like, Pikmin plush, or just, no, plush videos in general were just not taken seriously, even despite my efforts to, you know, make it feel a little bit more legit. Because I did try. I did love Twig and Pick for what it was, to be honest. It had way too much weird lore and complicated world building for its own good. Splitting off into its own thing is Codas and was for the best. Yeah. He made Godslayer, the full-length feature film. What monster is this? This is a Cantor. But he's really destroyed. He remade Neon Genesis Evangelion with Pikmin, toys, and Lego. Build the entirety of the new world, please. That might be hard. I love performing surgery on a Cantor's body. Missing a piece. Oh no, it's right here. Would you try building an Ava unit? Oh, I have. I've built Ava units before. You can see them in my Pikmin fanfiction series. You don't have to watch it. Please do not seek out my Pikmin fanfiction series. Unless you already have an interest in Pikmin and you have an understanding of what a plush series is. Because if you don't have an understanding of what a plush series is, you'll be deeply confused. What is this shit? Oh. That makes sense why I didn't recognize, haven't played MHGU. Oh, a Cantor? He's in a couple other games too. But I guess, yeah, that would be his last main appearance. Last main appearance was Generations Ultimate. Pieces go. This could go anywhere. I wasn't joking when I said I'm performing surgery on these monsters. Oh, that piece goes there. Ooh. No, stay on. Just wanted to try building Lego pieces like this. I don't know how to start. Do people get the pieces from sets, or they just buy whatever pieces they need? I get my parts from sets. If you would like to build one of my builds, I have guides on how to buy just the pieces for the builds using the site Bricklink. And I've done my best to make it as streamlined as possible because I understand like this is a confusing hobby if you're just getting into it, or if you played with it as a kid and you're like, well, as a kid, I just bought the sets. I never built my own stuff. So, but for me, yeah, no, I actually just straight up, I buy new Lego, and then I just make it into my own thing. I usually buy new sets so that it gives me pieces that I otherwise wouldn't think to buy. Because I think it's easy to just go in and, excuse me, oh my goodness, to just buy parts in bulk that you think you might need. But I often need parts that I don't realize I need until it's too late. Or maybe there's new parts that they've invented that I wasn't aware of, and once I do become aware of them, then... Oh boy. Oh, boy. So the shell goes on the back in a very particular way here. You can barely see it in the video. Haven't accumulated variety over the years. I've only gained interest fairly recently. Yeah, give it a shot, look into it. Lego is an expensive hobby though. Again, like, the only reason why I'm able to even do any of this is through donations. Like, I would not be where I'm at right now if it wasn't for the numerous donations from everyone. I have been building Lego since I was a child, since I was maybe 4 years old. And I was just constantly trying to create new things that I didn't have I wanted to create things that Lego wasn't building themselves. I wanted to make new things, and just said the same thing 3 times. I will have to do something about this connection that I'm trying to reconnect here. This is not stable at all. I feel like if anyone tried to build this, they'll be like, Jacob, this is ridiculous. How do you put this together? So I'm gonna have to change this in the final. When I eventually get to instructions. I don't think a Cantor and Ukanlos are coming out this year. I'm sorry, guys. Because Christmas is coming up, and I know a lot of people want some of these done by Christmas, but I really doubt it. What do you think we'll hear about in the next Wilds trailer? Oh, we're definitely going to see the ice map. So we haven't gotten the ice map yet, and I think we're primed to see it. And I'm excited to see whatever they do for an ice map. I don't know where these pieces go. I have no clue. They go somewhere on this guy's big body. Oh wait, no, they go there. That definitely goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Okay, these I don't know. No clue. Is Elatreon your most expensive build? No, Gravios is my most expensive build. Gravios currently is the most expensive. Ukanlos is gonna trump it though. So the back spikes. Sex really wanted to build Gravios. Well, he's available. The instructions are out. If you feel compelled, if you feel you're up for the challenge. I think that my Gravios is actually quite stable. I thought Ukanlos was done building. He's done building, but I haven't done instructions for him yet. The instructions are a whole separate process. Okay, this is cool. Are Legos expensive in general? Yes, it's an expensive hobby. It's a very expensive hobby. I don't recommend it unless you really can't afford it. These Danish bricks. These damn Danish bricks. There's cheaper alternatives in coming out of China though. I talked about it earlier. It's actually pretty cheap to produce these. Lego charges an extra premium for the quality of the product. There is a guarantee. There's like a certain level of guarantee of quality with Lego that you can't quite get with other toy companies. Like these things don't ever break. They don't ever break, like the bricks themselves, except for certain situations. But for the most part, they're durable. They last forever. Like pieces you get in the 70s are still compatible with the pieces you can get today. This is a Cantor's face. So open up his mouth if I can. There we are. Up here. Legos will break you before you break them. Very true. Okay, I've got a bunch of pieces on the ground here. I don't know what they go on here somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Oh. There he is. So his tail is off currently, but there's a Cantor. Isn't he big? Giant. And then his tail goes on the back, but I'm gonna put it on out over. I'm not gonna put it in this room. It's not enough room. A huge reason why I have not produced the instructions for some of these monsters yet is simply because like if it's falling apart in my hands, I don't want to release the instructions for you guys, because that just seems like, I don't know, inappropriate. Like, you want quality builds, do you not? Right? Not something that shatters. This is box number 3 of 4. Oh! We're starting off strong with Uragan. All your builds are awesome, but I gotta be franker, Cantor and Ukanlos are probably the coolest, most impressive. Anything that can survive a cat sounds good. Yeah. My cat's pretty well behaved, though, that's the thing. Like, yeah, sometimes she'll knock things over, but... my Uragan did not survive the trip. Where is Lila? She's hiding. Ever since I moved, she's been, I don't know, a little bit freaked out, a little bit scared. I don't know where these go. They go here? Maybe they go here. I don't know. Just got Monster 3U for the Wii U. But I have to play tomorrow, as my friend will give me his Wii U so I can play. Well, that'll be fun. 3U is a pretty good game if you've never played it before. Can be a real refreshing experience, I want to say. Third generation's a bit refreshing. There's some aspects of it that are quite simple, and then other aspects that are also just quite fun. It's not insanely difficult like the first and second gen are. In fact, third gen's, I would say, pretty easy. But it's not as complicated as fourth gen onwards is, with all the mechanics and... Oh, that's where those go. I'm so silly. They go right up top. There we are. What happened to Uragan? Oh, you know, just fell apart like all the other monsters did in the move. I like to keep my Uragan rolled up into a ball like this. I just think it's funny. Will you build a functional copy of the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite game? I build the game? The entire game. I'm gonna start drawing. Any suggestions of what I should draw? Yeah, draw a Kieran girl. Draw a Kieran equipment. Send it to me. Look, you asked for suggestions. I'm gonna give you first thing that comes to my mind. The only thing on my mind. Draw a Kieran wearing hunter armor? I mean, that would be interesting. That would be a change of pace. I'm bored. I sketch out different designs of the Pikmin onions. I didn't really like what they did with the onions in the last two Pikmin games. I liked how the onions were in the original game. Like, why change something that worked? They just made them weird and ugly. Cephadrome. Simple monster. Not a fan favorite, I know. I want to thank everyone again for being here. I know it's a chill stream, and I know it's sort of amounting to nothing. It's just me building monsters and showing them off. Like I said before, if any of you have better things to do, go ahead. You can always come back and watch the stream later, because obviously it'll be up. And yeah. Kazoo! a very simple Kezu. I'm happy with it though. Kezu doesn't need to be complicated. I'm grinding ranked in Street Fighter 6. I haven't played any of the Street Fighter games, especially like the more recent ones. I think I have played like Street Fighter 2. I think. Not sure. Ahtal-Ka. Yeah, this is Ahtal-Ka. It's an older build. I wanna redesign my Ahtal-Ka. I think he needs a revision. Wait, what? How's this? How did I... Is it like that? Maybe. I actually don't remember how my Ahtal-Ka is supposed to be built. But that's okay, because I want to completely redesign this thing, because I don't think it's very good. So... On the Pikmin Garden website, they said that all three main onion designs are all different subspecies of Candy Pop. Considering there are multiple of the same onion in Pikmin 4, it's kind of a missed opportunity to have all three kinds of onions coexisting at once. That would be cool. I could see it basically being subspecies of the same. This is Ahtal-Ka, by the way. Yeah, there he is. I could see that. I've got another of the Fated 4 here. Palicos should be romanceable in the new games. Alright. Alright. So let the zoo file in. Gammoth is definitely going to be in the next Wilds trailer. Yep, definitely. I really don't think Gammoth is going to be in the game. I really don't. I think that the final deciding factor will be whether or not the ice map is big enough. Because if the ice map is giant, then I could see them adding it in. But get your hopes up. Almost not a fan of Pikmin 4 onions not having their triangles or any kind of symbols on them. Yeah. Yeah, I like the tribalism that Pikmin had. Not to say the tribalism is gone in Pikmin 3, but I think in Pikmin 4 it's basically gone. A Cantor... A Cantor... This isn't a Cantor. Glavenus needs a little bit of revision, but as it stands, he's alright for now. There's Glavenus. There's Glavenus. What's your favorite weapon, Jacob? Charge Blade. Charge Blade's awesome. I never really took the meta in Monster Hunter seriously until I discovered Charge Blade, and that's when I was like, oh, actually, these weapons are more than just hit things. Yeah, Charge Blade. I'm not huge on. I think my least favorite weapon is probably Hammer. I actually don't like Hammer. And I've tried, it doesn't really work. Oh, and I want to say Bow, but no, I've used Bow before in 2nd gen. I liked it in 2nd gen. I also don't like Insect Glaive. It never clicked with me. But all the other weapons, I mean, I vibe with them. That's the reason why they've added so many weapons to Monster Hunter. It's not so that you know, it's so that you can choose the one that is the best for you. Oh my good, I keep belching. This is disgusting. You're supposed to you're supposed to choose the one that you like the most. And if you happen to like them all equally, chill. But if you happen to only like one, chill. Like, it's all good, and that's the reason why there's so many options. But they're definitely at a point where there's so many options that there's no need to add any new ones. But yeah, I don't know. Hammer just never clicked with me, and I think it's because I think it has to do with closing the distance on the monster, and the weight of the weapon doesn't quite work for me the way that Greatsword, for example, works for me. I think Greatsword works really, really well for my playstyle. How many Pikmin here actually played Pikmin? Probably not a lot. Most of the people here are Monster Hunter fans. I got most of my friends into Monster Hunter. I'm trying out all the weapons so I can claim the title of huge nerd. Currently on Lance, need to do bow, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun. Everything else I'm decent to good at. The weapons yeah, like Hammer, Insect Glaive, bow, I don't use modern bow. Hunting Horn, I also don't use. Actually, frankly, that is one I probably have used the least. I probably use Hammer more than Hunting Horn. But even then, like, I'm just like, it's not for me. Same thing as Hammer, right? Anyway, Tetsukabra. You guys like Tetsukabra? He's cute. Just a big frog. Let's get him to open his mouth. Open your mouth, please. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Tetsukabra. That Tetsu is like perfect. It uses a lot of illegal techniques. I'm not very proud of it. Oh, big man. We got a big man here. Oh, damn. The skeleton that they used for Chatacabra is actually the monkey skeleton. It is the same skeleton as Congalala. It is not the frog skeleton. And if you can tell by the way that he walks, like the way that Tetsukabra and the Zamtrios walk, when they jump, like their legs extend like frogs, and they do big motions with their arms. But Chatacabra walks like a gorilla. The, yeah, I don't get your hopes up for other amphibians in the game. Because the amphibian skeleton, as far as we know, is not actually in the game. Jagras and Dodo use Tetsu skeleton. No, they don't. Jagras and Dodogama use the Jagras skeleton, which is a brand new skeleton. And for World. It was a brand new skeleton for World. Tetranodon has its own skeleton, as far as I know. It is not the Tetsukabra skeleton. Like, as it stands, Gos Harag, I believe, has a higher chance of returning than Tetsukabra. And I actually don't believe Gos Harag is coming back. Absolutely not. Out of curiosity, which Monster Hunter titles do you like I play? Like, which of the Monster titles, when I play them, you find it to be the most entertaining? Or is it just not matter? Does it... just out of... Like, do you prefer me playing Freedom Unite or, like, 3 Ultimate? OG Try? Try and For You. Don't really care, they're all good. I half expected the answer to basically be like, we don't care, but I thought it'd be wise just to ask. Because I want to start doing more frequent streams. Again, because I have more time now, ever since I moved. And I want to do more stuff on YouTube. But I can't stream too frequently. If I stream too frequently, it could damage my my viewer rate. So I'm only going to be streaming probably once a week. I just want to know. Freedom Night is pretty cool, but honestly I'm just chilling, so don't care. I don't think I've ever caught a stream, but For You is a pretty entertaining game. Okay. Like 3rd and 4th gen. Okay. I don't like streaming 5th gen, frankly. I don't like streaming 5th gen. I don't know, it makes me uncomfortable. Can't really explain it. Alright. Zinogre. That's what y'all have been waiting for. Zinogre. He looks really great. The Great Thunderbug just fell off. It looks really great. And then the Great Thunderbug is like, nope, I disagree. Alright. Put him over here. The always returning monster. Yeah, the Zinogre is probably gonna be in Wilds. I think you'd be fooled to think otherwise. It is the most popular monster. It has never missed a game. Will Garuga ever get a Evangelion? This is not an Evangelion. This is Yan Garuga. Will Garuga ever get a revision? Maybe if they bring Garuga back. But this is my second version of Garuga, so he's kind of already gotten a revision. So I'm actually pretty happy with him. Gotta leave. Wish you all the luck of the future of your build. Wish best of luck with your future builds. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, you can take off. I just appreciate you all being here. I knew this would be a long stream. Garuga should be in every game. I guess so. I like Yankutku a lot, but I don't know if I necessarily want Yankutku in every game. I do like returning monsters. Like I say it all the time, if a new game came out and it was only returning monsters, I would not be upset. I would not complain. I like the variety of monsters that Capcom's made. I actually really like it. I'm very satisfied with the roster. I like when they throw in new ones. I like, you know, when they mix things up and they surprise us with some new monsters. But I'm not dying for anything new. So this is Yan Garuga. He's pretty flashy. I like a nice balance, but I'll always prioritize new monsters. That's fair. Can you guess what monster this is? This monster needs no introduction. Would you like a spin-off Monster Hunter set in the Primal Age where the tech and weapons are very caveman-like? I don't know, maybe. Like a Monster Hunter Origins? Maybe? I don't know if that would really be a spin-off. The tail gives it away. Yeah, this is a throwback monster. Glepshido. Ugh. This is just a treat. Right, I made like a couple props at my old place. You have like a tree, and the tree is for like Kechawacha. New monsters are cool, though the more they add, the more I worry about some being left behind forever. That's my take. Yeah, I absolutely agree. That's what I'm concerned about. Like I'm worried that eventually some of my favorite beloved monsters will never come back, and I think it's a valid concern. I think it's okay to be a little bit concerned about that. Especially if your favorite monster is like Hypnocatrice. Like that. That's never happening. This one's easy. Because that was easy to put together. This one should be easy to... should be able to tell what monster this is. Odogaron! This funny little dog squeals. I'll put him up with Tobi-Kadachi up here. Here, speaking of a monster that's never coming back, here is a frontier monster. Duda Maduda. Sure, I'll go with this song. Duda Maduda. Dio-Rex. Yeah. If anyone's holding out hope for Dio-Rex is going to be quite disappointed. The monster always felt like a bit too much even for Frontier. Yeah, that's fair. There are some that are, lack of a better word, they're a bit silly. Just a bit silly. That's why I'm super excited for the mobile game and allow Capcom to do crazy frontier type monsters without interfering with the mainline. That's fair. That's valid. It's actually super valid. I feel ya. Honest thoughts though, and any of you like legitimately excited for the phone game? I'm in the boat where I'm like, I'm not too sure. Okay, I think this has been built wrong. Did I do this wrong? You know what, frankly, I don't know. I don't know if I care. I'm just Sturda Madura. Yeah, here he is. Oh, where does this go? Here? Not that I don't like Sturda Madura. If it comes up PC, I'll cautiously buy. I'm quite excited, but expectations are lower. Stays on iPhone. If it stays in phone, I'm not interested. Not really expected not to run well at all. Yeah. Malfestio comes back after Wilds. For Wilds. He quickly became my favorite after I fought him for the first time. Anyway. This is a frontier monster. Not many of you know about it. Its wings just fell off and exploded, so whatever. Something was built incorrectly. The controls are like the older games. It'd be honestly fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, frankly. Because it might just play like the older games and be not so bad. Oh, monkey. It's very dangerous. I'm just letting YouTube autoplay whatever the next song is. And, you know, anything could happen. It could... What if it plays something crazy? I've been listening to a lot of the Sonic soundtrack lately, so what if it just started playing, like, Live and Learn? Very dangerous. Speaking of very dangerous, the amount of illegal connections present in this Mizutsune build is dangerous. Lego's gonna arrest me for this. Mizutsune needs a revamp. This is definitely on my revamp list. Don't tell Lego HQ. What are your top 10 hottest female Sonic characters? You'll have to go to my other channel for that. If you look up top 10 hottest Sonic females, you'll find it. Do not build the illegal Mizutsune Lego at 3 AM. This box I'm working with is mostly smaller monsters, so kind of rushing through these, which is great because I'm already getting tired of this. This is taking forever. But Baroth here, super smooth, super easy. Baroth is an older build, but I'm still happy with it. Like, it's still cute and, like, cheap, and that's definitely Baroth. Yeah. You could make a tier list to rank all your builds. Actually, there is a tier list for my Lego builds already. And I have gone through it, and I have done it. A couple of my builds are definitely better than others, in my opinion. On my channel? Oh, I haven't made like a video on it. I should probably make a video. I guess that's what you're asking. But there is, like, if you look up like Jacob Monster Hunter Lego build, someone has gone out of their way to do a you know, size of an average human woman. Yeah. I love Sonic characters. I love when they're the size of an average human woman. Guys, I'm actually so excited for the Sonic 3 movie. You have no idea. I want to see Shadow and Sonic kiss. So anyway, this is Bishaten? Look at him. He's been shatting. Yep. Can you add Frontier's exotic tavern music to the playlist? I think there's some you slept on. Well, the long tavern music video, not playlist, I mean. I didn't sleep on them, I omitted them. I've got them in my own playlist. I just wanted to focus mostly on mainline. That's all. But even then, there's a couple of mainline songs I also omitted. There's a couple from Try that I think technically would be considered tavern music, but I just did not include. Royal Luderoth! Yeah, like I said, these are smaller builds. They're much easier to reassemble. A Cantor was the worst. So far, a Cantor has been the worst to reassemble. What? Oh. That makes more sense. My Rajang also needs a bit of a revision. Oh look, it's Pikachu. Yeah, you get it. You get it, Dan. Thank you. It's Pikachu. More shelving for my monsters. Goku Monkey. There's also the small arena of Valstrax music. No idea what that's called, but some of the cat music beat was a bit harder on the fiddle. I know what you're referring to. That's I wouldn't consider that tavern music though, because it doesn't play in the tavern. Unless it does in Monster Hunter 2 that I'm not aware of, but from me playing Monster Hunter 2, I don't remember any Scat Cat songs playing. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, Game Crunch. You guys remember this one? Catcha-Watcha? Funny monkey? Funny monkey. Now there's a monster I'd love to see return. Me too. I love Catcha-Watcha. So cute. So funny. Love him. The ears folding down is very cool. Yeah, just cute. This is another one of my favorite monsters. This is the Leo Velos. The savannah is close to the forest would be perfect for him. Yeah, no, I agree, and I'm really sad that At this point, I don't think Catch Watches in Wilds as it stands. I remember fighting that guy, he's fun. Yeah, Leovelos, yeah. He's a great monster, I really wish he would come back. Here's another one of my favorite monsters. I fought Panther Dragon and Monster Freedom Unite after hunting 1,000 Vespoid Queens. Is that how you unlock Panther Dragon? I don't remember. I don't remember. How do I unlock Leovelos at all? It's been too long. I know Vespoid Queen, it was like you hunt 25 regular Vespoids, right? Anyway, here's the Kieran. Very happy with the Kieran. I love the Kieran. So cute. I love the Rajang. Ooh, monkey. Monster Freedom Unite has a glitch where you can spawn in Yamsakami Visit Flight in the old jungle during Kezu Quest. I don't believe you. I don't know. I don't believe that. I should look up, like, Monster Freedom Unite glitches and see if I could, like, execute them on stream. That would be fun. Congalala! Returning for Wilds! Very nice. But I also have a Conga here, too. This is a very simple build. Doesn't take many pieces at all. They go well together. Our first herbivore. What did I say? There was going to be a lot of monsters. What is it playing? The best of classic village themes. Oh, I was like, I didn't understand what song this was. Relaxing ambient music from Monster World? Sure. Yeah, we can do that. The Zinogre on the thumbnail looks great. Thank you. Yeah, he is great. I don't know where he put him. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, we unpacked him recently. Mocha Village theme? I did Mocha Village theme for like 30 minutes earlier. I'm not going back to that one. Port Tanzia playlist? Oh yeah! Port Tanzia playlist, let's do that. Come on, Portanzia. What? Green Portanzia? Sure, you know what? We're gonna do this. I don't know why it says green. Whatever. You guys remember Larinoth from Monster Hunter Generations? Oop. You remember its Turf War of Glavenus? Very cute. Here's a monster I really want back. The plan is to make every monster, right? Almost every monster, yeah. All the ones that I would consider to be possible, I want to build. Jacob, there is a 2.3 hour mix, or 2.5 hour mix of well-composed Monster Hunter music. It is called Monster Hunter Relaxing Music Compilation. Okay, maybe I'll do that later. Got Giganox here. You guys remember Giganox? Really wish Giganox would come back in Wilds. Go with a monster that is coming back for Wilds. Would you consider Ibushi and Amatsu? I really want to do Amatsu at some point, but no guarantee of anytime soon. My priority right now is monsters that are going to appear in Wilds. Any monster that's going to appear in Wilds is like big priority right now. Have you found Fatalis? Not yet. Fatalis, I think, is at the bottom of the last box. We're on box 3. We're almost done, we're over halfway done box 3. Yankaku. Show him on the big camera. Yankaku. Let's do another bird wyvern. I feel like the black flame is gonna be hard to build. I think the big issue is just he's big. He's just big. Like, I've got lots of black pieces. The issue will be making sure that he's sturdy, right? Like, that's pretty much it. Cool. Why did that happen? Kirapeko! Living hunting horn. Real. There he is. Like his mouth. Wah! This is another model that needs revision. He looks just a little bit silly. Just a little bit. Maybe just needs a little bit of work. I cast Devil Joe. Real. Imagine if we could do that to the monster. We could just summon Devil Joe on command. Like, that was one of the hunting horn abilities. super cursed. It summons Deviljho. Taco Bell acquired. I want Taco Bell, damn. Anyway. Go Ball. Carry a back pocket Hypnocatrice at times for this exact reason. Kind of wish Hunting Horde would do that, not gonna lie. Yeah, me too. Like, that'd be an interesting thing, an interesting mechanic, and I hope in Wilds they'll give you the option to, like, there'll be like an ability to, like, summon other monsters to your location. There was wasn't there a thing that could do that in Rise? Wasn't there like a endemic life that would, like, summon the monster? But that was just for wyvern riding. It wasn't really like a dangerous thing. Because you wanted other monsters to come to you in Rise. How much is your Patreon? If you'd like to donate to support me and my livelihood and get some instructions to some of these monsters, not all of them, some of them don't require anything, but if you'd like to, I think it's like $6 USD. I think that's it. Or you could just pay like I think there's like a $3 or $2 option, and that's just to support me and the more YouTube side of things. It's like, you know, throwing me some change each month. The $6 is the... yeah. Anyway. Blangunga and Blango. Very cute, right? Yeah, I like his little face. It just screams. Ooh, we got a couple different monsters in this one. Shakalaka. Shakalaka. And this is King Shakalaka. Oh, his hand is broken. Okay, then it's gonna go into the wrong hand, I guess. King Shakalaka. This looks like Great Macau. Yeah, this is Great Macau. This is definitely my prototype. The tail looks very unfinished. And the color scheme just looks really weird. Yeah, this is not what it looks like on on the Patreon. This is not the final version of Great Macau. This is an unfinished version. New Hunting Horn offset attack buff. Currently timing 10 in a hunt will summon a Joe. I wouldn't even be mad. I would just be happy. My teammate was like, oh no, I accidentally summoned a Deviljho! Like, that would be awesome. Like, everyone would be having a good time. I'm gonna go on Advance 2 Azure Wrath Quest and Monster 3 Ultimate. Yippee. Love 3 Ultimate for that. Daleks. These little bastards. And in the same vein, I've also got a Cephadrome here. I mean, Cephalos. Yeah. Cephalos. Very cute. It's a lot of smaller monsters here. This is an Iod-Prey. This is Iodrome. These are just random monsters you have in a box you're unpacking? No, I moved. And I'm unpacking all my monsters because I had to pack them all up for the move. I'm in a new location than I was a couple days ago. Have you done... Summoning higher ranked Joes to low ranked quests would be abused to troll people so hard. Yeah, that would be funny though. These are just some bug monsters. They're not even really packed. This is my old outdated Vespoid design. That's not even what they look like on my Patreon, but there's why can't I remember their names? Alteroth, Conchu, and Hornitar. Yeah. You guess this monster? It's red and orange. Oh! A piece broke on it. I need to replace the piece. Molten Tigrex. Not quite. Volvidon. Yeah. There he is. There you go. You got it. Volvidon. Which is a monster I still have not produced instructions for because no one's asked for it. Absolutely no one has ever asked for Volvidon. I'm like, hey guys, Volvidon's ready, and they're like, okay, where's Bazelgeuse? Alright, whatever. Ow! The broken piece is still in here. I need to use some pliers. Okay, so, sometimes brown pieces are kind of brittle, so that's what's happened here. This is broken in the move. I'll show it up here. They should be together. They're not. I can't get this piece out, so I have to use pliers. Dark brown is one of the few colors that will break. It's dark brown, old blue, and dark red. And sometimes some of the old gold will just shatter. It'll just shatter or fall apart. It's a quality issue that LEGO has since rectified. And if you get those colors new, it's not going to be an issue, but if you happen to get them old, then you might notice a bit of an issue. Imagine a Pikmin Monster crossover where you hunt an Emperor Balblax. I think there's lots of monsters from Pikmin that would be great in Monster Hunter. The segmented Crobster comes to mind. I think that Snagrets could be redeveloped into being what are they called? Into a Snake Wyvern. Snagrets could be redeveloped into Snake Wyverns if they give them like proper anatomy. Anyway, Volvidon. He's fallen apart. No one's ever asked for instructions from him but I have him. He's here. Were the brown ones manufactured in a worse factory or something? No, it has to do with the plastic content. It has to do with the type of plastic that was being used. It was just, for some reason, just slightly more brittle because of the coloring. And the problem is that LEGO will introduce the color and then find out later, oh, there's an issue with the color. And it's like, well, we've already produced all these pieces. We would have to come up with a new, color chemical so that matches the exact same color, so it just becomes a low priority for them because their main priority is like when everything else works except for this one color, they're like, we'll figure it out later, and then it just didn't get fixed. Anyway, Arzuros, Freddy Fazbear. We're almost done this box. Freddy looks good, thank you. You guys like Kulu Yaku? Is he a cute monster? Cute. Funny little bird, dodo, bird, raptor. Cute. Kula Fried Chicken. Thank you, Kiryu, for the $2 donation. I really appreciate that. And thank you for being around for so many years. Like, real. You're one of the real ones. Aptonoth. Again, this is a prototype, and I want to update it. Similarly, I have Apsaros here, but I'm not really proud of this Apsaros. I think he looks stinky. And fragile. Oop, yep, fall apart on me. It's my favorite. Yeah, just shatter into a million pieces. You can tell I'm getting tired of putting all these guys together. We're at 4 hours. Let's go. And there's still so many monsters to get through, including Gravios and Fatalis. My biggest builds next to Ukanlos and anyway, Apsaros is also here. Yep. Oh! I got some hunters. People were asking about hunters earlier. I got you. So we got Gore Magala equipment. Right. Got some Gore Magala equipment. We got like an insect glaive. We got some Kieran equipment. This is male Kieran equipment. You got me. Do you tell by the headphones? It's me. Wearing a great sword. We got a bow. This person's got a switch axe. And I inspired by Dalamadur equipment, but it's not quite. I got Rurikon. I built Rurikon. I barely really make it out. This camera sucks. Yeah, Rurikon. I got a hammer user. I got this Rathalos equipment. This is just a, oh, this was inspired by Bazelgeuse. This was Bazelgeuse inspired, lance. And I got the classic heavy bowgun. This was inspired by the one guy in that movie. And then this is just a French made, I guess. I also have the handler. Where's her goggles? Yeah. I got the handler from Monster Hunter World. There she is. Yeah. That's cool. Put them back in their little chamber. Saw some Fatalis weapons kits on your Patreon. How large are they? They are big. They are big. Frankly, it's difficult to make little micro weapons. I did make them. Like, I did scale them next to hunters. So it's like I did think about it, but they are gonna be a bit big. That being said, like, no, you guys have such visceral hate for the handler. Come on. Did you kill your grandma? Like, French maid deserve better. Filled with so much hate. She took my grandmother's recipe book. Probably because your grandmother makes great recipes. She ate my grandma. Alright, so here's my Great Gyros prototype. He's missing claws. I don't know why. He's missing his claws, but this is Great Gyros, and you got regular Gyros. Show him up here. Regular Gyros. Up there, why not? Great Gyros. Again, missing claws. This is just the prototype. The full build on my Patreon looks a lot nicer. What is in here? These are complete. They're not even like broken up. These are Kelby. This is the male Kelby, female Kelby. There's an Ahtal-Ka here. And a Mosswine. Serious Handler was the best. Serious Handler has no personality. She has nothing to her. She just exists. You just like her because she's prettier. That's literally it. That's the truth. Pretty woman, pretty woman. Base Serious Handler hater. Okay, I never said that I'm a hater. These are monsters. The Genprey and the Gendrome. These are monsters that no one has ever built. No one has ever reached out to me to say that they've built these guys. They do not care. No one cares about these monsters. frankly, I don't think that they're good builds either. They're kind of outdated. Now here is another monster that no one has gone out to build, but I actually really like this one. I think that here's the little baby Bullfangos, and then this is the big Bulldrome. I think this turned out fantastic. Like, this is Bulldrome. Look at him. Look at his snout. Look at his snout. No one's built this, but I think this is beautiful. Very cute. Wasn't Bulldrome gray and white? Nah, you gotta look at the pics again. But also, I do use exaggerated color schemes just for the sake of it being Lego. I need to get something to drink. Some juice. I'm back with some juice. Okay. You love Gendrome? That's great. I'm glad to see some Gendrome lovers out there. Are you a certified Gendrome lover? This is another build I thought turned out really great. My Legombi. It's very cute. Like, wow, this one turned out cute. Where are the ears? I get these cute little ears on. I didn't read Kiryu's second donation here. $5. Never understood why people hated the handler. Shiite. Also, that Bulldrome build is fire. Thank you. Thank you so much. Check out Legombi here. Legombi. Very cute. Very cute. Very happy with that one. These are some aquatic small monsters. I think this is Epioth? Yeah, this is Epioth. Epioth! Our Monster 3 Ultimate. I won't have any space to put any of my small monsters, so I'm probably gonna have to put all my small monsters away. Let's play some Wilds music. This is a Ludroth, one of the small female Ludroths. Small. And then we also have a baby Agnaktor here. And a Eructor? Eructor? Which is a really simple build. It could probably use some improvements, but yeah. Eructor. Eructor. What's next? Oh! A big fluffy monster. Any guesses? This is another herbivore. This one I'm also quite proud of. I think I put this one together in like a day. I got this one. Got this done, I think in a day. Really simple. This one was based off the Monster Hunter World design. Yeah, I think I was inspired by the world design here. So it's just a little bit fluffier and thicker. Because in World, I feel like they redesigned Popo. Very big Boldrome, yeah. Popo kind of got a bit of a redesign in World. He's a little bit thicker. There he is. Maybe we'll see Popo in Wilds. I tried Freedom 2 for the first time. I used to spend so much time just watching Popo. That's cute. Here's another small monster. Another small monster that should be in Wilds, but for some reason so far isn't. Which is the good old Remobra. Got a little stand for him. There he goes. He's flying. Good old Remobra. Little spitting poison devils. Brown Texacabra looks cool. Very funny. More small monsters. I will be back to big monsters soon. Because we still have the one last bin, and that last bin has Fatalis and it has Gravios. I guess this one had mostly small monsters. Also, Castle Shrade is in here. Castle Shrade's in there, but I don't plan on rebuilding Castle Shrade. Castle Shrade's gonna stay unbuilt for the time being. Here's a Gargwa and a Zamite. Very cute. It's gonna kill the Gargwa. What would you guys do if I just played with my toys on stream? For like 20 minutes, I just did this. More herbivores. This song is so gas. Peak stream. Would still watch. Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, this song from Wilds is so good. Do a stop motion with the monsters. I kind of want to do a stop motion to recreate the opening of Monster Hunter 1. But I don't have enough I don't have enough of the monsters. Like, it would require it wouldn't even be a stop motion, it would just be an animation, and I'd probably do it digitally. Which would just be, I mean, no matter what, it would be a lot of work. And the problem is that, like, when people put a lot of work into animation, it tends to actually get, like, less views in the end. Like, if you look at, what are they called? Common Shark. They put so much effort into the Monster Hunter 1 recreation, only for, like, you know, it was cool. It didn't get them views. Like, it's not the content that can live on YouTube. Will you revamp Baroth? Maybe. You seen their Fatalis regenerated from a sword video? Oh yeah, no, I watched the videos. They're great. I got Rhinoplos here, whose eyes are not supposed to be green. They're supposed to be yellow. Do I have another yellow? I don't have any. I don't have the piece in yellow. I guess I must have replaced it because I needed the yellow somewhere else. But here's Rhinoplos. And here's Slagtoth. Beautiful creatures. these out. We're almost done this box, and then we have one box left. Oh, what? I got Sonic Cast. Oh. Eggman. Shadow. I don't know what to do with these. Figure it out later. There we go. So what are in these bags? I think these are crabs. Have the Fatalis fight them? That'd be fun. Do you think Sonic would win against Fatalis? Okay, that's a crab. That's another crab. Should probably not... He couldn't beat Bio-Lizard without Shadow's help. Real. That's real. Okay. So do you think if Shadow and Sonic teamed up, do you think they could take on... This is a Scorpion from Monster Hunter Frontier. I actually forget its name. Monsters from Frontier, I will forget their names. But this is the small Siennatar and Hermitar from Monster second generation. Not without the Chaos Emeralds. Kusabami. Yes, Kusabami. That's the name of the monster. Thank you. Thank you so much. No! Velociprey? Yep, Velociprey. We got the power of friendship. And Velocidrome. So we got Velociprey, Velocidrome. Perfect. Okay. These guys can go on the ground. They will soon be banished. I think I know who these guys are. This is fan favorite for sure. The greatest Jaggy. It's a regular Jaggy. And a Jagia. Fan favorite of a certain white Lagiacris. Didn't like he's purple based, but yeah, I never got over his color scheme. Okay, you don't like Great Jackie because he's purple? So cool you give small monsters some love. Yeah, I try to put the same amount of effort into every monster I do. But there's Great Jaggy, and open up his mouth. Yeah, very, very cute. Show him up here. Great Jaggy! Very cute. And he's got his little pack. Yay! Okay, the only other thing in this box was the Sacred. The Sacred was in here from Wilds. And then Castle Shrade. Oh, and the boxes. The delivery box and the supply box. are also in here. But I don't believe... In fact, actually, I'm going to put all the small monsters back in. Because as it stands, there is no space for these guys anywhere. I'm not even going to bother. Don't like Jackie because he's purple. Imagine being racist against Jackie. I don't think the guy was being racist. I think he just doesn't like the color purple. Oh, I shouldn't say he. I don't know. They don't know. They just don't like the color purple. And that's okay. There's nothing stopping you. I'm not gonna say that you're not allowed to like the color purple. That's ridiculous. Sorry, this part is kind of boring. I'll just put Knuckles here. And anyone who joins is like, why is Knuckles there? I gotta stop drinking water on stream in such a disgusting way. Okay, well, oh wait, there's those two. I think that's all the small monsters. I think I grabbed them all, so I'm just gonna seal this back up. Where'd the lid go? Let's hit my head with this thing, and we can officially move on to the final box. Still at a loss where I'm gonna put all these monsters. I've already run out of room. Oh, it's mostly wyverns. It's mostly wyverns in here. Yeah, like Diablos and Monoblos are right up top. So, let's go. Your beautiful and disgusting way, or the other way around, whatever sounds more like a compliment. Beautiful and disgusting way. Okay. I was really sad to see Rathalos so low on CR Volcanic's monster list. Like, I was like, oh man. The mascot of Monster Hunter, and she's just not loved by the community at all. I really like Rathalos. I think he's really important to me, I think. He was there for me when no one else was, so gotta give him props, you know? If ain't no one got me, I know Rathalos got me. Got me with that backwards fireball. Oh, 3 variants need their fights retooled? Damn. I think Wilds will do something fun with Rathalos. I think if they're a pack monster, that will be great. If they actually do it. Alright. Backup Fireball, my beloved. Wrath has some great ecology, not like some other. He feels very real and connected to the world of monsters. Yeah. Real. Rathalos, Rathian defending a nest would be top tier. Exactly. I think that they could really reinvent Rathian and Rathalos in this upcoming game, and I hope they take the plunge and really make an effort to make them fresh and new and interesting by doing something new. I've seen Rathian. I saw an image floating around of Rathian in the nest, and I was like, oh my goodness, Rathian looks so good. And it's not that blurry one. There's another one. I don't know where it came from, but so cool. Probably wasn't officially released by Capcom, if I don't know where it came from. So maybe I'm gonna say this now. I do not approve of unregulated content, Capcom. I do not agree with it. I'm not one of them. Anyway, this is Basarios. Basarios! I show him up here. What fell off? Oh, his bro fell off. There he is, Basarios. Don't worry, Basarios, your dad's coming soon. Do you have just his back when he's underground? No, I don't. I do agree that Rathian's fight has aged better than Rathalos' fight, yeah. Monster Hunter's combat gameplay has changed so much, though. Because now it's way more reliant on this like dance between the hunter and the monster, and it's less about simply like avoiding the monsters and like learning. Like it's less of like a puzzle. Older Monster Hunter fights are more like a puzzle, and you sort of have to like learn, okay, what's the gimmick of this fight, and then you have to counter that. But now it's more like a dance, and so it's just different. It's not necessarily bad, it's just different. I think Primordial is going to be probably top for the list of Volcanics recount. Are you really? Just based off of data? Like the data that was already kind of acquired? I understand that like his followers have a huge sway. Like they have a massive impact on you know, like what those votes will be. And if he's a massive Primordial Malzeno fan, or if he just likes that kind of fight, where it's so counter heavy, everything's just about countering, counter, over and over and over again, then yeah, I could see that being at the top of the list. Hit and don't get hit is usually enough to get by the more dance-like fights. The slower pace of older games make committing to attacks way more disastrous if you aren't familiar with them. Yeah. It's just funny how, like, I find, like, I don't mind in older gens when Rathalos flies around the world. I don't mind that at all. It only becomes annoying in the more modern games when everything's already so fast, and I'd prefer if he was just more aggressive. The other ones, it's like, okay, I kind of get it. Like, this is just part of his biology. Like, his most effective way of hunting is swooping in for a surprise attack. Anyway, I got Pink Rathian here. Very cute. Such a girl. What a woman! I recently started playing Try for the first time. It's been really fun. It's a good game. Try is a really great game. Can't be understated how great that one is. My only issue with Try is I do feel like there's not enough monsters, especially in the late game. As I said earlier in the stream, it just feels like you're hunting the same, like, 5 monsters, and that's an issue that is prevalent in like all 3 of the original 1, 2, and 3 Monster Hunter titles. It's not that big of a... It's not that bad in 4 onwards, just because the way that they balance things out. But that's just my opinion. Guess we'll see in Monster Hunter 6 how they handle it. Which February cannot come fast enough. Here is Rathian. Isn't she pretty? Wow. Not as pretty as she will be in Wilds. That was a prototype. The wings weren't correct. I need this. I'm so done. Like, I hope I can get this done within, like, the next hour, because this has drained me. But I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop until they're all rebuilt. Every single one of them. So, this is Monoblos. Monoblos! Try have the best OST. Yeah, it's got a really great OST. I still like Monster 4's OST just slightly more, but it's really tough call. Like, it's really, really tough. How different is Monoblos to Diablos? Okay, I don't know the specifics. I'm sure someone who knows the specifics could tell you. But it's basically just Diablos, but some of his, let's say, his mechanics are different. It's like where like Diablos will have a certain pattern the way that he charges. Monoblos will do a different thing when Monoblos charges. It could be boiled down to that. They both have different tactics on how they handle things like charging and digging, and it's very minor. It's very slight. They just have different methods on how they do the same attacks. Okay. There is Monoblos. It's got a crazy tail. I'm surrounded by monsters. Like, all around me is monsters. They're just on the ground. That piece is broken. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, where is that piece I need to replace? There it is. Uh-oh. My audio's gone. There we go. Audio's back. That was weird. Yeah, it's a cracked ball socket here. So that's 2 broken pieces. Actually, 3. There's another broken piece. I swear LEGO is pretty reliable with their pieces. This is just a bad example, I guess. Unfortunate. They are quite reliable, though. Very consistent and reliable. Diablos just unlucky. Not many casualties so far. Exactly. Diablos was very unlucky. He spent too much time in the mines. I need to go shopping for some more pieces soon. Because Ray Dow. I gotta work on Ray Dow as soon as Balahara is done, but I should probably also get some parts for Balahara. Did you ever make the Bloodbath Diablos? Yeah, or just digital instructions? It was just the digital instructions. I only did digital instructions for Bloodbath. I don't typically do subspecies and variants physically, just because I just don't want to. Like, I don't have enough space. It already takes up so much room just building the regular guys that if I'm struggling for space just to build the main lineup, I could not do much subspecies. I do want to do what's it called? Stygian Zinogre. I want to do Stygian Zinogre. That is a subspecies I do want to build. It's the Stygian. Diablo. Diablos. I think some people built Bloodbath Diablos though, and I remember seeing people pretty happy with it, so. There we are. So this is Diablos. His head is a little bit saggy. It sucks. There's some limits to Lego. Fortunate limits. A lot of them are just kind of repetitive. Yeah. But I offer people the option for subspecies because there are some people who are like, well, I just want like one monster. Teostra did not survive this at all. He is in shambles. Teostra has never seen a worse situation than this. Teostra, what happened? Squid Game. Maybe use a ratchet joint piece for the head. I'm gonna tell you right now, the ratchet joint piece is weaker. It's actually weaker than the friction, like the friction ball joint. Wow, that picks up my swallowing noise, and the swallowing noise is louder than the desktop audio. That's really cool. Is this upside down? That is upside down. Stygian is cool, but I'm a regular Zinogre fan. Thunderlord is cool, but I just like how much yellow is used for the design. Howling Zinogre is pretty cool in my opinion. Yeah, I like Stygian more than regular Zinogre. I will always rank him higher. This Teostra also has clipped nails. Like, all of his claws are missing. So, that's okay. I'm gonna redesign the Teostra anyway. This is supposed to be a surprise, but I'll tell you 48 concurrent viewers at the moment. The reason why I have to redesign all the Elder Dragons is partially because they all are just bad and they need redesigns. But the main reason is because I want to redevelop and re-release them all so that the instructions, they have more parts in them and better, stronger parts in them. And the instructions will say, at the back of the instructions, each Elder Dragon will have a portion of instructions for a combiner model. You combine all the Elder Dragons together into a new monster, which I'm sure you can take a guess what that monster is. But Elder Megazord. Yeah, like the main dragons. So like Kashella, Teostra, Valhazak is another one. That was my plan. But for the Equal Dragon Weapon, the my main actual inspiration is the Card-ass Dragon, the hard-ass dragon from Bionicle, actually, because that was also a combiner model. But I really like the way he's stanced up, and that's definitely the vibe that I want for Equal Dragon Weapon. I want him to be stanced up. This Teostra has seen better days. He needs a revision so bad. He looks like he's in pain. Hi, Teostra. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. Put you with your wife. It's Belcana next? No, we're doing Chameleos. Oh god, I'm still watching that 13 hours for Bionicle lore. The 13-hour Bionicle lore video? That's crazy. I've been really wanting to do some Bionicle builds, but the problem is I feel like if my patrons catch me building with Bionicles, they're gonna be like, Jacob, what about us? Like, what are you doing? Like, you have to build the monsters for us. I'm like, yeah, I know. Just want to build some Bionicles, man. But no, they're right. I should be prioritizing my time on you guys. That's why you're sending me money. Send me money and I just spend it all on Bionicle parts. Sorry. No, I would never do that. I promise. Have fun with the rest of the monsters. Need to hit some food. Oh yeah. Yeah, you do what you need to do. Thanks for stopping by. So we got Chameleos here, which I think looks great. It's very simple, very cute. Uses some crazy techniques on the head. It's a little bit gappy, but I don't mind. I'm happy with dope if you did a collab with Ben Cossey. Maybe. I've got some connections to Ben Cossey. Would you guys believe it if I said that I also have connections with like the major players of the Bionicle community? I've been everywhere online. Like, it's crazy. But I don't think Ben would want. I don't think Ben Cossey would really want me. Cuz I don't really build I think the kind of mocks that he's looking for. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. I could try to send it to him. I'm saying there's some people here that have no idea what I'm talking about. Like, it's like a complete foreign language. Who is Ben Cossey? What's a mock? I get you. I know. 1 second. I'm back. I see Sonic. Do I win the stream? Oh yeah, he's back there. Hi Brobius. I also have connections to the Sonic plush community. That is not something to brag about. Sorry, it's just nerd out talk between two Lego Monster Hunter Bionicle fans. Yeah, super hyper specific. I've been building Nargacuga here. Nargacuga is done. And my Nargacuga build I'm proud of. I'm proud of my Nargacuga build. I don't plan on adjusting him anytime soon. I think he's pretty much good. Let's get to go. I'm running out of room. I'm running out of stamina. Here's another frontier monster. Deadly. Deadly like a rose. Roses aren't deadly. What am I trying to do? What's happening is I'm running out of steam. I'm running out of steam fast. It'd be really funny if I made Brobius a moderator. Let's do that. Have you actually been streaming for 4 hours? Yeah, I've been standing in this exact same spot, rebuilding all my monsters. Brobius, I just moved. Did he win the stream? He did win the stream, and now he's a moderator. Yeah, I moved. I'm probably put some sugar in your drink. Oh, it's a sugar tea. It's like a sweet tea. Much better living situation. Much better. Yeah. But I have to say, like, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the support I've received over the last year. Yeah, like, again, like, I cannot thank you all enough. It is all because of everyone in the chat right now. It means the world to me that I can produce the content I want to produce. And y'all enjoy it, you know? Like, I can do what I love, and you love to see it. So I've had some people tell me that my Spines feels a bit outdated. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I like Spines. Yeah, that looks great. Very good. Very nice. I really don't want to do Volcana. Alright, here's a fun monster. A monster that's definitely never coming back. I know it's not coming back because it's too difficult to program into the game. It's also just too long. Water Basarios. Have you guys heard of geez, what's it called? White Basarios. So white Basarios was going to be a subspecies of Basarios in Monster G, but was cut last minute, and it's still in the files. There's still a placeholder for white Basarios, but it does not exist. So I was thinking of doing like a prank one of these streams, and then having a custom quest in Freedom Unite that says hunt a white Basarios, and then I just modify Basarios to be white. Because you know me. You know me. Never knew about white Basarios. Yeah, it's crazy. A very long moss wine. Yeah, this is a very long moss wine for sure. Act like it's a normal part of the game. Well, that's my plan. I'm gonna act like it's a completely normal part of the game. We see the Najarala articulation, please. Yeah, I can do that. If I forget, does it go on? I think it goes on like this, right? Which way does I don't remember which way it goes. I need to quickly check my Lego, Najarala. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be. Right, this is the first time I've had to check my instructions. There we are. Okay. So this is Najarala. The tail can curl up about that much on its own, right? The body uses double, like the stronger, bigger ratchet joints, and if you spin, I think, like that, it can curl up even more. So it's like that. Curl up like that. This can articulate like that. So this is probably as curled up as it can get, right? But also, this part of the body can fold forward so that he can lie completely flat, like that. So, but he's supposed to be like this. Yeah, like this. Not too complicated. There we are. So that's Najarala. I'm going to show him on the other camera. Najarala. Very long boy. Fine, I'll do Velkhana. Oh no. Oh. No. Oh, it's so broken. No. Can't recall, did I have not done Steve yet. No, I've not built Steve. Oof. Oh, he's in so many. Well, she. Velkhana. I prefer to call Velkhana she. She's in so many pieces. This is terrible. You know the one rule about streaming, you never say something's going wrong. Everything's going wrong! Because if you say everything's going wrong, then everyone leaves the stream. That's why you never ever say something's going wrong. When something is very clearly going wrong. 90% sure he did Gore Magala already. Yeah, actually, Gore Magala is right there. It's just behind my head. Velkhana is going to be the new, like it's established the new standard for the Elder Dragon builds going forward. My Elder Dragon builds are going to look as big and as hefty as Velkhana is. But not as fragile. Velkhana, I mean, come on. You look at Velkhana and you're like, how could someone possibly make a model of this monster that isn't super fragile? Get real. Oh. Where to start? There's just so many pieces. I have some figurines of your Lego stuff. It looks so much better than the stuff I have. You're doing a great service to the Monster community. At least I think so. Thank you. Thank you so much. My whole goal, like, okay, so I've kind of said it before, but the goal of, like, this project is not to, it's not just to, like, make models for the sake of making models, and it's not even necessarily to make models for the fans, even though I am. The main point of the project is to make models for kids. I want, because when I was a kid, there was a couple people building Lego monsters, but not a lot. There wasn't a whole lot of people building Lego monsters. But when I was a kid, I wanted there to be some place. Oh, Flex has to leave. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you can watch the stream later, you know, the parts you missed, but thank you so much for coming out. And as goes for anyone, you don't have to be here. If you have another thing to do, you can always come back. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. No, like, when I was a kid, there was no one. And, like, the models I saw online, they were good, but there was no way of seeing, like, I couldn't see what you know, there was no instructions, is what I'm trying to say. There was no instructions. And I felt discouraged because I was like, oh, I guess I'll never be able to build these models. And then, but it didn't, like, completely discourage me because I still went on my way to build my own Lego models, and I've been building Lego Monster models my whole life. Well, as soon as I discovered Monster Hunter. And it really was seeing some of the Japanese creators building these monsters out of Lego that was the biggest thing. It was the big key that sort of sparked my imagination. And I want to make sure that if there's other kids that are in my situation, you know, they have Lego, they have that dream to have Lego monsters, and they want to invite their friends over to play Lego Monster Hunter, I want there to be an option for them. That there could be something. And again, like I say it all the time, like I'd love to do everything for free, but obviously there's, like, a limit, right? Like, I can't do everything for free, which is why I put some of them behind a paywall. But the important ones are the ones that I try to at least make them free. Like, I know when I was a kid, I wanted Nargacuga, and I'm sure a lot of kids would want Nargacuga and Zinogre, and so those are the ones that I make free. But yeah, I'm gonna change the music. It's kind of sad. All tavern music and ambience. Oh, but this one has the ambience, and I don't want the ambience to mix in with my ambience. I'll just play my own video. There we are. I always wanted a Lego Monster Hunter Nargacuga as a kid. Exactly. I actually actively disliked Zinogre. It's pretty boring and drawn out fight. Alright. That's fair. To each their own. You know what I think is a boring and drawn out fight? Fatalis. That volume isn't too loud, is it? Because it feels loud on my end. Zinogre's one of my favorite fights. I don't think I'm allowed to say anything about Vitalis no more after doing him 100+ times. People like different monsters and for different reasons. One of my favorite monsters is Kieran. Kieran is one of my all-time favorite monsters, and I've fought Kieran way too many times, but I've never gotten sick of the fight. In fact, I've only liked it more and more that I fight Kieran, so... And that's a bit of a weird take. Not everyone agrees that... most people would say that Kieran is not a good fight at all. And I do not blame them for thinking that. Concepting a monster game, working on monster ecology, made my videos for some and talk about gameplay. I love some of the fan concepts for monsters. And Monster Hunter titles. Like, the fanon stuff is really, really entertaining to hear about. Zinogre's boring fight, Jacob. That's fair. Teach his own. No, don't let him be objectively incorrect. No. Thank you for the donation, but... No. People are allowed to have opinions, bro. Especially if it's Zinogre. I feel like Zinogre is one of those ones where it's like, I totally get why someone would be like, yeah, not a big Zinogre guy. That's okay. Don't have to be. Can we at least agree that Zinogre is overrated? Yeah, no, Zinogre is definitely overrated. But that doesn't change the fact that it'll always be the #1 rated monster. This is like the crazy thing, right? People get very passionate about things. And they'll be like, this thing is overrated. Or like, why did this thing get a sequel? Why is it still going? And the truth is because it makes money. Because it works. Because there are fans that like a thing. It doesn't matter if you think it's overrated. What matters is that there's money on the table. Someone keeps giving them money, and they're making enough money to keep going. Anyway, here's Volcana. Volcana is very fragile. I'm gonna put in the big cam. Volcana. Very pretty. Very elegant. A beautiful ice queen. Isn't she pretty? Wonderful dragon. Who wants to build a Deviljho? Well, Deviljho should be easy. He seems intact. Yeah, he's very much intact. Doesn't matter that I don't make Lego sets myself. I'd still pay this guy to build a pickle. Thank you for the other another donation, Kiryu. I really appreciate that. It means so much to me. I should find a way to like play sound effects whenever someone donates, and it needs to be like a stupid sound effect. Can you imagine if Deviljho was just legs, like the undead dragon in Dark Souls? Deviljho was just thighs. So what's interesting is my model of Deviljho is actually not as long as the model on my Patreon. Like it's I think so. I think that's how it is. Krusty Krab ass song. You know that song, the Krusty Krab song you were hearing earlier, that one was actually... Deviljho's head just fell onto my foot. It was actually... It's from an anime. Well, it's a stock song that was also used in an anime. I don't know how it ended up being on the soundtrack for Monster Hunter. Like, I don't at all. But I think it's really funny that it did. Alright, Deviljho, where'd you go? There you are. Deviljho's pretty sturdy. He holds up pretty well. And he's a bit of an older build, too. Play Guildhall theme. This is a Guildhall theme, bro. What? Why is this not working? Go on. Hello? I know people really want me to build Savage Deviljho, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Stand. Which game? This is from Monster Hunter 4. This is a Monster Hunter 4 Guildhall music. There we go. He stands. There he is. Deviljho. So I'm going to show him on camera. He was already on camera, I mean the other camera. Deviljho the Pickle. Show Pickle. Show Pickle now. Show Pickle. This is a Guildhall theme from Generations Ultimate. Ooh. Val? Is that Valstrax? This is Valstrax. I like how his chest glows. Is that Valhazak? Is that Valhazak? I think I've shown it off before, but it also shoots missiles out of the wings. Like, it shoots missiles. I can show. Where's... Yeah, for those that don't know, for my Valstrax build, there's these little spring-loaded shooters. You can Come on. Why is that not working? There we go. You load them in, and then you can fire them like that. You just press on them, and it's just like in the game. How come Lego companies not invited you to become their engineer? Well, for one, they don't know who I am, and two, the actual process to becoming part of like the Lego team is vigorous. For one, they actually expect you to have some kind of formal training in engineering. Like, you need to have like formal university level engineering degree of some kind. Otherwise, yeah, like it just like anything otherwise will just not cut it. And gonna be honest, guys, I don't have an engineering degree. And am I doing this right? I forget. How does my Lego Valstrax look? I don't know where the fins go where. Oh, okay, yeah. This is one of my favorite Guildhall themes, frankly. This is from Portable 1. Let's say Portable 3rd. Portable 1. Does software engineering work? I don't know if software engineering would cut it. I have no idea. Joe, can you build a Schwarzwalder with vibrating function for neck massages? I don't think Lego has ever made a vibrate. Lego has never made a vibrating toy. And I only use official Lego pieces. Even the light up brick in my model is an official Lego piece. I would never ever use anything that's not official Lego. Does building a toolbox with nails and pre-cut wood count as engineering? No, because there's like principles of engineering. There's like principles of engineering you need to have an understanding of. And I never got that formal training of like the principles of engineering. I realize now that if I went and I got myself an engineering degree, I feel like I would actually suit it pretty well. And I never realized that until, you know, everyone kept saying to me, they're like, Jacob, you gotta. I forget which wing goes on. I mean, which one goes on which wing. The song is the perfect balance of dinky and chill. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's the best way of describing it. Anyway, this is Valstrax. Let's show them off here. The wings are totally posable, but like they kind of, unless you're playing with them, they don't stay in the position unless you like that you can play with it, but they don't exactly stay in position. But that's Valstrax. Get rid of that last. This is Gravios' face. So we're getting close to Gravios. Guys. Guys. Oh. I got a big one here. Engineering is making blueprints for fabricators that don't work. It's not fun for the fabricators. I get it. I get that one. Latreon. Super dusty. I don't think the camera picks up on it, but need to get some canned air. And this song is from the Feline games. Because the Feline games had remixes of the music from the main games, from the portable games. Where did this piece come from? Like one stray. I don't know. So dusty though. Oh, no, that's not where it is. That's where it goes. What just happened? Oh, the fingers exploded. Okay. So that's Elatrion's, like, body. It's a head. Wait, never mind. This has got to be Lego Arspharos. I just read that. That's very funny. Suddenly have the urge to go to the hot spring. Me too. My gooner ass could never be in an actual Japanese hot spring. Thank you for making Latreon big. Nah, this is Vespoid. Yeah, this is totally Vespoid. I gotta wonder, like, if your entire country's, like, pop culture is centered around... that's not the entire pop culture, but a massive part of your country's pop culture is centered around, these, like, anime tropes, right? And, like, all this gooner stuff. Like, how can a teenage boy possibly go to a hot spring? Like, do they even bother? It's giving Banavra vibes. So this is, this build was updated for the instructions. So my build is a little bit more fragile compared to the instructions version. And hopefully doesn't fall over as easily as mine. Cool looking Hornitar, dude. Thank you. Is this a herd Celebi? Yeah, is this a Celebi? Nice Celebi build, bro. I don't know why I'm having extra trouble posing Elatrion right now. No, like, normally this isn't an issue. There we go. Well, kids still do, like, retreats, don't they? Or is that literally just a trope of the anime? Like, no kid actually goes on retreats with their friends to a hot spring. I don't know, right? Like, I don't live there. I don't actually know the culture. I only get it all secondhand from their pop culture. Anyway, Elatrion. Isn't he great? Maybe a trope from older habits? Yeah, there might be. Why are the eyes on the side of the head and not the front? I don't know. Leave me alone. We are getting close to the end here. We are so close to the end. The Latreon is a prey animal? Is that why? I remember when I released the instructions for What's this one called? Legiana. When I really... Such a fake fan. When I released the instructions for Legiana, there was a lot of people that said, hey, Jacob, are you going to update your builds to have, the wings of your newer builds to have the same mechanics that Legiana has in your Legiana build? And I was like, no, not at all. No, absolutely not, actually. Legiana is just a special case, and these wings are so heavy. So heavy. Yo, that chat about the hot springs, like, I went down like 10 viewers. It was like a noticeable blip. That is so funny. Get filtered. It's okay, we're almost at the end. I know people are losing steam. They want to click off, they want to do other things. I'm running at 5.5 hours. Imagine getting filtered by some hot water. Real. Legiana. Oh, no. That broke. Don't break. Very cute. I actually find Legiana to be a cute monster. Like... Yeah, we all got hot spring gooning to do. Exactly. When the developers, the monster developers, were doing the developer diaries or whatever they were called for the for Iceborne, and every time they were like sitting in hot springs, I could never take them seriously. Never ever took them seriously. I got upset. I don't know, during Iceborne I was kind of just upset. Like, I was kind of moody with Monster Hunter, and I didn't produce a lot of content on this channel at that time. But I was definitely kind of brooding and upset and not happy, you know? And every time I saw them and their stupid fake hot spring, I was like, ah, you guys ruined Monster Hunter. I changed a lot. My appreciation for the series really changed a lot over the last few years. Know that you can break your back by jumping on the stones in the hot springs? That's a neat feature. Well, maybe don't jump on the stones in the hot springs. Yeah, this monster is not designed to have... Like, these wings are just way too heavy. Anyway, here's Legiana with a massive wingspan. Guys, I'm running out of room. I might have to show the ground. Okay, yep, just break. Cool. What's left? We got Valhazak, Paolumu, Barioth, I think it's Kashela Diora, and then Gravios and Fatalis. Nearly done. So let's do Kashela Diora. Another Portanzia theme. I'm resisting everything in my body to not actually that comment. Saving the best for last. Yeah. Yeah, Fatalis comes last. Nearly done. Only took 40. It only took 40 years. I kind of want to do a stream where I talk about, I want to do a stream where I almost like I bring up legitimate concerns people have with wilds and talk about it. It is important. It was an early game too. Yeah. That's why because my inner Monster Hunter autist just wants to be like, actually, it was first in Monster Hunter 3, so it's technically a Monster Hunter 3 song. And I'm just like, Jacob, shut up. Like, who cares? But yes, it was in 3 Ultimate. In Portantia, but it was technically a Lochlax song. I care. I've seen in some circles, I've seen people talk about Monster Wilds in such crazy ways. I talked about it before on stream. I call it a doom rot. It's absolute doom rot. I got Kashella Diora. I like his brown nose. Don't think about that too much. We'll do Valhazak next. It's far too gone to be able to care. It's 4 a.m. How can Monster fans be mad? They're getting a 6th game. Most games don't get a 2nd. No, it's they're upset that they're changing Monster Hunter to being less the arcade fighting boss simulator and more of this like weird immersive game. Like, they're like, oh, you know, I prefer when preparation was a big part of the game. And it's like, well, preparation is a big part of the game. It's just evolved into different things. Like, you don't prepare the same way you used to prepare. Now you prepare in new ways that are different. And there's a lot of fans that just don't like that. Like, in principle, they're like, this is not the Monster Hunter that I want. I don't want a Monster Hunter that has you prepare for a quest this way. It's got to be this other way. Just fine. Like, whatever. Honestly, the only aspect I feel off about in Wilds is hit and lag effects, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that bad. Yeah, it's no big deal. I totally understand why people are like, hey, I wish that the monsters have better hit effects, right? No, what am I saying? The hit stop. The hit stop is better. That's what they're asking for. But at the same time, though, does it really matter if the game is really good? Fans who prefer the older games, they're welcome to play the older games. So the people who like the newer games, they play the newer games. Everyone's happy. People don't want the new games. They want the old games, but they want the old games to play like the new games. Players don't know what they want. That's the answer. Okay, yeah, Valhazak is way too fragile, and I fully admit this, and I will correct this soon. He deserves better. So him alongside Kashella Diora, Teostra, Malzeno, they are all gonna get better redesigns. I try to fix in my game concept, focus more on these parts the Capcom removes slowly. Love the world building it for 2nd gen, extra living world. Give me all. Don't need boss arena fights. But a lot of players, their understanding of Monster Hunter, what makes Monster Hunter fun, is what came out of like the portable series. What they want is the portable games. But they don't want Rise. Rise is too much. Again, people just don't know what they want. Like, there is no answer to this. Who knows? We kind of just have to trust Capcom, but then we pick our favorite game. If there's a game that we like, we stick to it. I also love this song. This song is great. I think this is from Monster Hunter 2. I think it's from Monster Hunter 2. I want Wilds to come out tomorrow. Me too. No, I want them to take their time with it. I want them to add as many monsters as they can possibly add. I will not settle for 30 monsters, Capcom. Do not drop 30 monsters on us. I need more. I need 40. You only give 30. I will say this game doesn't have enough. Because I know for a fact that, like, at least a third of those monsters are probably going to be reskins of some kind. It happened with all the other titles. Tri was the only one that didn't have the reskins, but it also felt like it needed more content. Like, I don't want there to be, like, I'm scared that they're gonna reveal a monster that's just like Deshagama again, but like it's slightly different. It's like for like a different environment or something. Anyway, I've got Barioth here. Or they're gonna do like another Chatacabra, but it's for a slightly different environment. It's like no. We don't do that. We're not doing what World did again. I will not have 3 Great Jagresses. I refuse to have 3 Great Jagresses. And also, yeah, I want the game to be better optimized. I made a tweet about it. My game ran perfectly fine. And I know why the game ran perfectly fine. It's because my CPU is fantastic. I invested in a really good CPU when I got my PC. I didn't know that. But that's why my game ran fine even though I only had a 3060. My GPU was only a 3060, but I was still able to run most settings on high. Obviously, if I got, you know, a better GPU, if I got maybe a 40 series, they'd be able to run even better. But my CPU is what allowed me to run the game, despite having a, you know, what's now considered an outdated GPU. So, I also love this song. This is also a great song. Take me to the deepest parts of Asia. The strangest parts of Asia. Oh, this song is such a vibe. Heard World was CPU heavy, so that checks out. Yeah. Hardware digging is finding out a $700 GPU CPU is sometimes worse than one for 100. Big oof if you don't know. I mean, it's less that it takes so much power to run and more that it doesn't look that much better than World despite the increased power requirements. And the rest, have fun guys and take care. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, you take a rest, and if anyone else is staying up super late, please go to bed. Palumu! Palumu. Well, guys, we're down to the final 2. There's only 2 monsters that remain. I'll deal with that later. Let's look at this. So we got this here. I also love this song. This song is great. Wow, this song is great. And I realize it's just a bunch of sample loops. It's not even... It's probably just like a recording. This whole thing is probably just a sampled recording. But man, is this a good song. Monster Hunter really feels like genuinely great when the music is these sampled loops. Another light up monster. I've got 3 different light up monsters. Namielle lit up. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel like I've been here like 3 days. Like this. I feel like I've been standing in this exact same spot for like 3 days. Where does this piece go? That's my favorite. My favorite is like having a piece fall off and you're just like, huh? Whatever. Who cares? Gravios. His face. I honestly think Gravios is your best build. I wish it didn't go off. How could I miss this? Oh, that sucks, man. And we're almost at the end here. Oh! You can see Gravios' organs. Top of the horn? No, that doesn't go to the top of the horn. Gravios has a bunch of internal organs. You got the coma sac and the fire sac. It just fell. Something fell behind me. And then also in the front, you can see his meat. You know, the official Monster Hunter creator models or whatever that Capcom releases, none of them have these details. Call me when Capcom does something like that. Showing his jewels. Basarios grow to no longer be able to use poison as an adult. Oh no, they don't lose the ability to use poison. The lore explanation is that they when they're younger, the coma sac isn't properly formed yet, so it's instead of spewing sleep, it spews poison. At least that's what I think is true, but you know how Monster Hunter is with its lore. It could all be baloney. This is another song I really like. Damn, this is a good song. Again, take me to the weird parts of Asia. Don't hold back. This song feels like it was a song that was just a sample loop. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a sample loop. So a lot of the music in first and second gen were not genuinely composed. They were just samples. planning on buying the Stygian Zinogre parts as a Christmas gift to myself. Thanks for the instructions. No problem. I really want to build, I really want to build, Stygian Zinogre. Okay. Oh! Why'd that pop off? Hey Jay, can I suggest a song to play? Yeah? Will not guarantee I'll play it. One sec. What do you mean one second? Just tell me what the song is. If you send me a link, I'm not gonna click on the link. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Because I don't know what you're sending. Sonic CD? Yeah, I like Sonic. I don't know if I'm gonna play a Sonic CD song right now. Sorry you guys have been seeing monsters like butts the entire night. Send this stream to a certain white Lagiacris and be like, oh yo, check this out. 5 hours of monster ass. I think the reason why the 4th gen songs, the guild music doesn't hit as hard as the 1 and 2, I think is because the I don't know, I think it's because the fact that they aren't doing sample loops, it sounds like they're trying really hard to make authentically foreign sounding music without but it'll always sound kind of disingenuous unless you actually use. Yeah, here we go. This is just sampled. This is the most sampled Monster Hunter sampley music you could ever listen to. Cause yeah, ain't nothing gonna compare. This actually just sounds like some people, you know, jamming out. How can you tell a song uses a sample? Well, for one, Monster Hunter did not, like, a lot of the songs from Monster Hunter 1 are just straight up sampled songs. This is a recording. What you're listening to is just a recording of this music that was probably from like some library. But it also doesn't help that the biggest piece of evidence is that literally that one song I cited earlier, which is only in Monster Hunter 1, it's not in G, and I don't think it's in the American Monster Hunter 1. That song in its entirety was also used in an anime. Like, 1-to-1, the exact same song was used. So the assumption is that these songs, some of these, are just recordings. Like, they are just recordings that was taken from somewhere and they've just been thrown into the game, only to later find out that they actually don't have the, like, they don't have a license to use that song anymore. This song that's playing right now is not on any of the soundtracks. And I can only guess the reason why this is a Monster 3 song. No, this is a Monster 4 song. The only reason why it's not on any soundtracks is because they never had a license to use it to begin with. It was never a composed song that they actually made. I think it's really what you described. It's composers trying to sound foreign while the others actually sample from different cultural music. I love... Sorry, I just saw Gravios on this and he's like, yo, you got games on your phone? You got... Do you got games on your phone? My cat has entered the room and she's like, what is happening, Jacob? Well, the tail goes on. I'm gonna put the tail on in the other room because Gravios is too big for this room. Here's Gravios. Again, missing the tail. Here's the tail. I'm gonna put it on in the other room. We only have one monster left, folks. Touch the wings. Hi, hello. Oh, here's White Fatalis. In the flesh. Typically, if a soundtrack is not featured, like a song from a game is not featured on the soundtrack itself, it usually means they don't have the license for it. So as I said before, this is old Fatalis. I do have digital instructions for the other Fatalises, but if you want to, if you want to build the other Fatalises, you can. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm losing steam. I'm really losing steam. I need this to be over with now. See how long the tail is? The tail is almost as long as Najarala. Well, Fatalis be like, senile, stuck on the top of the tower, no idea how to get down, mercy killing. You might be onto something there. Maybe it is senile. It's like, man, I don't want to do this anymore. Here's another piece. I don't know where it goes. Love it when this happens. Does it go there? No, it doesn't go there. Okay, well, it went somewhere. Wait, what? How did that happen? What? What the heck? Vitalis' face was all messed up. Caught me by surprise. What's happening? Vitalis, why is your face all weird? No! Stop popping up! Where did that go? Where did that go? Cool. Okay, well, one of Fatalis' pieces on the horns, just broke off. Where does this go? Oh, here. Yeah. Kind of perfect that Old Man Fatalis is the last. Yeah, no, real. My cat is very confused. She's just walking around all the monsters on the ground and is like, what is happening, Jacob? Okay. There he is! And the head goes on. Like that. So the only other thing is his wings. Which are falling apart as we speak. But if I put the wings on now, it'll just make it difficult to transport. And I definitely don't want him in this room. So I'm gonna cheap out on you guys and not put the wings on camera. But I can at least like put them on. I can like hold them up behind Fatalis so that you can get an idea of what it looks like. You know, I've posted pictures. I've shown it off. Just these bigger models really are not meant for play. They're not meant for anything other than you build once, you display them. They're not even really supposed to be packed up and transported. Yeah, one of the wings would go on here. That you can barely see it in that camera. Oh well. Ever since someone said Taco Bell, I want to order Taco Bell so bad, but I know that's such a mistake. Such a bad idea. Do not order Taco Bell, Jacob. You're stronger than that. That's where that piece went. Okay. I don't want him in my room. No, I want him out in the like the living room so that everyone can see. Anyway, the wings go on like that, and it's Fatalis and whatever. Gonna take him out of this room. Oh. Is that a too low for a mouse pad? Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna be here another 5 hours. No, we're good. We're good. Fatalis, without wings, is gonna go outside now. Gonna go outside, play with his friends. Good boy. I gotta show the aftermath of this. I'm gonna grab this webcam. Alright. So, yeah, you see, this is what I had to deal with. This is what I have to deal with. Where am I gonna put all these monsters? I need like shelving or something. I've got some shelving like up there. But I don't want Dobagama up there. Like, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, chat. I wanna eat some food. I want some Taco Bell so bad. So bad. But I can't. You're surrounded by monsters. I know. Leave them on the floor. The survivors get the shelf space. Yeah. Dobagama stays? No. Dobagama does not stay. No, Dobagama is leaving that spot. I'm putting up one of my favorite monsters. I'm thinking Rajang up there, maybe. And, like, Kieran. Go get your Taco Bell. Nacho fries are back. Are they? If you order Taco Bell, I'll smite you. Alright, Red Physical. I won't order Taco Bell. Yeah. I did not mean to snap Amy Rose in half there. And what a good song. Go get a chicken picnic. What a song to end on, yeah. I want to thank you guys for all being here. Like this was a lot of fun. Put the handler in Devil Joe's jaws. I might do that. Actually, that might be funny because, you know, it's sort of like revenge. Handler caused Devil Joe to die. Devil Joe is... Go listen to Death Metal Pachinko. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna leave y'all here. So hope you guys have a great night. Thank you all for coming out. Really appreciate it. If you want to get instructions for any of these monsters, check the Patreon. I think the link is in the description. I think so. I think it's still in the description. If you want the instructions, some of them are free. You don't have to pay a thing, except for the parts to build. Alright. So long. Have a good rest of your day or night. And I should be back next week. It's not in the description. Whatever. Who cares? Look up Pikmin Jacob or Jacob Monster Hunter Lego. You'll find it. Alright. So long. Bye-bye.